Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Ooh, time for some more Slay the Spire 2 today. And we're moving up through the Ascensions. We're up to Ascension 3 and 4. So I've got 3 to still do on Necrobinder and Defect. And then it will be starting some Ascension 4 runs. Afterwards. Why Spire? Why no prison? Yeah, I tried to update my stream game this morning. To change your stream game, you do !game, and then you type the name of the game. I did !game STS2, and it changed my stream game to Super Titty Space Prison. Whatever that is. Super Titty Space Prison. Let's have a look. What is this? It's an incredibly difficult, fast-paced, momentum-based platform with a high skill ceiling. Master bunny hopping, wall jumping, and slamming to defeat the prison and your friends. I mean, from the trailer, there's no titties about it. I don't see any titties anywhere. It's from Jackie's search history. Good morning, Narcissus. Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Madam Angela, her master. Frusket. Dark Paladin. Good morning, good morning. Flying Duckman, Dude Acid. Hi. Justice Games. Well, we did get our first loss yesterday, which was on Necrobinder. We're still undefeated on all the other characters. And I'm going to start today with some Defect. I should probably start with Necrobinder, shouldn't I? No, I'm going to keep rotating through. I'm going to start with Defect. Right. Let's roll. Okay, so Defect seems to do quite a lot of damage at the moment. We've got the Lagavulin Matriarch. Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. First treasure chest you open is empty. Let's go for the upgraded cards. I like it. I think it's good. Ooh, bro, we could go Elite, Campfire, Elite, Elite. We could do 3 Elites right at the back there. I might go this way. I mean, if we don't want to, we can always back out and do a campfire or a shop. I do like going up the right, though. Excited for another climb? Hey, me too. Morning, Canro. What's going on? Okay, probably just going to be blocking next turn. Not great. Let's block as much as we can. The Defect not as good as blocking, I don't think. Slug gets stunned. Right, and these early cards could massively dictate our direction with them all being upgraded. Right, Boost Away Plus. Barrage plus, Cold Snap plus. Gain 9 block and a daze to your discard pile. Deal 7 damage for each channeled orb. Or 9 damage in Channel of Frost. I mean, Cold Snap is probably the most solid right now. Boost Away is interesting. But for now, I'm just going to take Cold Snap. Okay. White Noise plus, Hologram plus, Gunk Up plus. Deal 5 damage 3 times, add a slime to your discard pile. I mean, surely that's bad, right? I mean, it's 15 damage for 1 energy, but... Add a slime to your discard pile. I mean, I think Hologram and White Noise are probably more solid. Status text can be fun, hard to get everything you need. Right, let's try White Noise. Free at the moment, which is quite nice. Ah, I could have just killed that one, actually. Defrag. Okay. Right, fill that potion slots up already. Sunder plus, Beam Cell plus, or Cord Snap plus. Well, it's got to be Sunder, really. Take Sunder. Quite nice that it's upgraded. And with these pots, I'm going to go through... Do we want to go through the Elite? I mean, normally I'd like upgrades before Elites, but... when our first few cards have already been upgraded, we kind of already have the upgrades. Game 1 buffer. I mean, the early Elite could be tough. Flex pot. We could also go through the shop instead of the Elite. I'm gonna flex pot. Ooh, buffer. Lovely. Wait. Does that even protect us from this front one? Actually, I don't think it does. Does if we use the weak pot. Okay. It's fine. Alright, bit of a more awkward fight. Attack pot. Thunder, Barrage, or Gunk Up. 5 damage for each channeled orb. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage for each enemy hit. I found Thunder to be quite good. But we would want some more lightning. I will take it. Got purely enemies so far. Not ideal. Bulk up, lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength and 2 dex. I think that is worth here. I would like to try and save these pots for the Elite, though. Or, well, the first Elite we're going to do anyway. It would be interesting to try a bulk up deck at some point. Voltaic. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. Oh, damn. I mean, there's bulk up that we were just talking about as well. Voltaic. Wait, it upgrades to non-exhaust. So it actually kind of scales. Ooh, this could be spicy, bro. A Voltaic deck? Just channel loads of lightnings and then Voltaic channels more. We also have Thunder already, which is going to work really well with it. We don't channel that much lightning yet, though. We channel 1 at the start of combat and then Zap channels 2. Bulk up is nice, but I haven't tried Voltaic yet. I do want to try Bulk up at some point. I do want to try this at some point. But I think for now, we're going to try this Voltaic. Right. Do we want to do an Elite or should we do a shop first? We're looking to do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Like, we're looking to do a lot of Elites, to be honest. So I think we should probably take it a little bit easy here. Take our foot off the gas a bit. And go through the shop first. It's not going to be the best shop. That's okay. Whenever you create a status, do 5 damage to all enemies. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Equilibrium's pretty good, or we could remove cards. Glasswork. I'm gonna take Equilibrium. I think it's a good card. Synchronize. At the moment, we have Lightning and Frost. Take Synchronize. Okay, another enemy. These guys trying to steal my money? I mean, we haven't got that much money to steal, to be honest. I've only channeled 1 lightning this combat. Damn, okay. Wait, that thing exhausts. The temporary focus thing exhausts, does it? Synchronize exhausts. Okay, we can upgrade it to not exhaust. A lot of upgrades we want here. So they're stunned when we pop it. And then they immediately try and run away. So we really don't have much time, to be honest. Shadow Shield, Glasswork, or Barrage. It could be worth taking one of these block and orb cards. I mean, if we go with Voltaic for winning long fights, maybe Glasswork is better for some AoE over Shadow Shield. Okay. We'll upgrade Zap so that we can always play it. So it's easier to channel Lightning to buff the Voltaic. The chest is empty, and then we'll go for an Elite. Right. Very aggressive pathing here, but we're going to try it. Sunder immediately kills one of these. So I'll kill the one doing the most damage. Cool. And then next we're going to try and kill the back one. Glasswork is AoE. Thunder. Okay. So Synchronize works here. This fight is going very, very well. Took a very small amount of damage, didn't use any pots. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Fine. Hotfix, Feral, or Beam Cell. The first time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, retain it to your hand. Return it to your hand. I think Hotfix is really strong. We'll take Hotfix here. Some temporary focus. And loads of things to upgrade. I'll upgrade Synchronize, so it doesn't exhaust. Right, this thing. What does this do? Can't lose more than 20 HP each turn. Fine. Voltaic's upgrade is that it doesn't exhaust. Bro, this could be a storm deck even. This looks like a buffer turn. I'm gonna buffer. We have a lot of lightning synergy cards, but not a lot of lightning. I think the lightning is going to come. We're going to find the lightning, right? There's some common lightning cards that are not here. Not these. Gonna skip these. We probably want to upgrade Voltaic before the boss. Oh, this is quite a nasty enemy. Bulk up, that's fine. Summons lots of little dudes. Equilibrium solid here. Right, we can only play one skill a turn. Wait, I think this is lethal. Nice. Shackling potion. All enemies lose 7 to strength this turn. Oh, here we go. Wow, I'd like all 3 of these. Subroutine, Echo Form, Ball Lightning. I mean, Echo Forming Voltaic sounds good. Subroutine is good, though. But I think it's got to be Echo Form, right? Coming up to the boss, we're going to do Echo Form. Right, we got a Terra Eel. Don't really want to take this damage, so I'm actually going to not Echo Form turn 1, which is not great. 3 times 3. Don't like where this is going at the moment. $24 damage. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Evoke the Frost. Voltaic, now summons 2 lightning. Pops that. Wait. This is at the end of every turn evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. Well, I guess that probably works well with glass. Interesting. Right, max HP. Meal ticket is heal in shops. Modded, focus strike, or claw. Gain 1 orb slot. Draw a card. Increases cost by 1. Well, modded is really strong. I'm going to take modded. That's just going to give us more orbs. And we will upgrade Voltaic. So we can play it multiple times to fight. Right, we might want to use Shackling Potion and maybe Attack Potion in this fight. Echo Form turn 1 is definitely what we want to see. Nice. White Noise twice or Zap twice? I think White Noise twice is solid. Spinner and Buffer. At the start of your turn, Channel 1 Glass. Okay. Try and wake it up maybe next turn. Alright, so now we can Thunder twice. $19 damage incoming. Voltaic twice. I think it's actually the way here. Then modded. We've got Buffer already up, so. And we're already kind of looking for Voltaic again, I think. Wow, big damage. Very good. Very good. Okay, consuming shadow, super critical, or trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. A 0 cost gained 4 energy card. That sounds pretty good. Let's get that. What's that upgrade to? Is it going to be 6 energy? Yeah. Okay. Right. So we probably do want another shop later in the act. We've got meal ticket as well, so we'd get a nice heal from it. Here looks quite good, where we can end on 2 elites, and then we pick between a campfire shop before that. Maybe the shop, actually. Maybe we go like this way. See what we get first. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an extra 2 energy next turn. Enchant all defenders with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increases card's block by 1. Ah! I haven't seen that before. That's kind of interesting. Pale's blood at the start of your turn, draw 1 extra card. I mean, that's also good. 1 extra card draw every single turn. The problem with that would be energy, right? But we could upgrade some energy things. We could upgrade dual cast. These are all interesting. Pale's Tears is really good for energy, but at the moment, whenever we play Echo Form, that's all of our energy. And we are spending all of our energy a lot at the moment. To not spend all our energy would be a significantly weaker turn. But then with upside afterwards. I mean, defense having exhaust is quite nice for us as well, because then we trim our deck down. And, like, we'd remove the strikes. The defenders would just get stronger. This is interesting. We could do with an energy card. Man. These are all really interesting, actually. I mean, I've had Pale's Tears before. I don't think I've used either of the other two before. So I'm tempted to go with one of the other two, just because I haven't used them before. One extra draw every single turn is pretty nuts. I mean, we've got super critical for energy. UP is good. Yeah. They're all good. They're all good. Because I've just picked up this energy card, that does make me need the Pale's Tears slightly less, and we don't actually have great card draw right now. So if we had loads of card draw, Pale's Tears would be more tempting. But we don't have massive draw. So I think I do want to take one of the other two. We're very rarely playing defense, that's the thing. We're not really playing the defense. I'm going to go with Pale's Blood. The start of your turn, draw an extra card. I like it. We've got specific cards we want to draw, we want to play, and we're going to do it. We're going to go up the right. What did it just steal? It stole glasswork. Oh, super critical is insane here. 4 energy allows us to play Echo Form. Hailstorm. Big. Very big. I mean, this is quite a lot of damage. At the moment, it's getting away with that glasswork. 16 twice. Cold snap twice. Right, do we want our glasswork back? Glacier. That is a good block card. Gain 6 block, channel 2 frost. We take it. I think we should have glasswork. It is our only block. It's our only AoE card. Right, procure 3 foul potions or procure 1 random uncommon potion. We're not going to be able to get to the shop for quite a while, so I'm going to go with the random uncommon. Clarity extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an extra card. Okay. Stun that boy. Gotta love the super critical. What a card. Thunder twice. Oh, I should really Thunder twice. Block pot. Right, we'll get the max HP. Block pot. Refract, Tempest, or Lightning Rod. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. This seems like such a weird card. Like, you want to channel the glass, but you don't want to spend 3 energy on it and doing the 9 damage even. Lightning Rod is a block that also channels lightning, so we'll go with that. Could be a good one to upgrade. Right, these cards are annoying. Great super critical. What an incredible card this has been so far. Echo Form has been played. 15 damage. This is a little tough. What if we did Voltaic twice? We could use a block pot. Yeah, we could do with another energy card. And that's fine. I mean, Nunchaku's on 9. I think it's a turn for block pot. Probably a turn for attack pot, actually. Yeah, that works. Nice. Tempest Plus. Channel X plus 1 lightning. Skim is card draw. I mean, Tempest is solid, though, because it's upgraded. It doesn't exhaust, and it channels a bunch of lightning. Okay, then. Clarity extract. Voltaic doesn't summon that much yet. What does this non-boss relic do? This is Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Storm. Still only on one loss? Yes. Good morning. Let's go full modded. Right, first card to get played twice. Man, I've got to remember that we could attack this and get energy. Oh. Nice. Whetstone is going to upgrade 2 attacks. I mean, we do have 4 strikes. It's just going to hit strikes, isn't it? There's nothing else for it to hit. Ice Lance. Deal 19 damage, channel 3 frost. Interesting. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 frost. Is that a good card? I mean, it's obviously an expensive card. Three frost is pretty good. Cool-headed is always solid. I'm tempted to try the Ice Lance, though. I'm gonna take it. I've never had it before. Hey, Ice Lance Plus. Let's go. Energy is a big concern, though. We want more energy. Subroutine. Whenever you play a power, gain 1 energy. That's quite good. Production. Gain 2 energy exhaust. Ooh. Well, if energy is our problem... Wait, the first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Wait, that works on super critical. And it would work on production. But I can't afford burning sticks, subroutine, and production. Production plus doesn't exhaust. Ooh, bro, it might be subroutine, production, remove. I want skim as well, though. Okay, production's good. I think subroutine is also kind of what we need. And we can afford skim remove. Skim, remove a strike. Oh, this is getting a bit spicy. It's getting a bit spicy. And energy is really what we want right now. So we will upgrade. Bro, we're going to upgrade the production. It just gains us 2 energy for 0. That's huge. That's huge. Blood vial, some healing. Okay. Right. Production is good here. Subroutine allows us to play Thunder for free. And then we do Glasswork Ice Lance. Tempest. Oh, I just woke the bug up early, I think. Ah, shit. Fine. Done that boy. Right, the slumbering beetle is what we need to focus on killing, I think. I'll take channels 4 lightning right now. It's quite a lot. Beetle? I think the beetle gains strength every single turn. Oh, I think I messed this up. I think I should have played Flexpot here. The beetle is the rollout card. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, I messed it up a bit. Alright. Right, attack pot, add a card to our deck. Scavenge, Synchronize Plus, or Synthesis Plus. The next power you play costs 0. Exhaust a card, next turn gain 2 energy. I mean, Scavenge could be good. Scavenge is probably better on... exhaust a card next turn, get 3 energy. Probably better on status cards. Right now I'm just going to use it on strikes and defense. But the energy we would get is nice. We might actually even go through the campfire and rest. There's some good upgrades for us to get, though. Right, I haven't used Scavenge yet, so let's try it out. But we will rest before the elite. This guy. Just block against this guy for now. Right, here we go. Big turn. Scavenger strike. Gain 2 energy, allows us to Ice Lance. And Glacier and Lightning Rod. Ice Lance is kind of crazy. Morning, Matty Sonny, how are we doing? Boom, there we go. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Not great. Subroutine Plus, though. Okay, we've now got 2 subroutines in the deck, so playing powers is easier and easier. We could actually almost gain energy from playing powers. Can you screenshot the window that appears when you right-click the Streak Attacker browser source and click Properties? Ah, hey Slice Fred. Yes, thank you very much. I'm trying to sort out the streak icons for say Spire 2. I was trying to do it this morning, but I couldn't quite get there. Screenshot the window that appears when you right-click the Streak. Okay, Streak browser source. Properties. This is what I see. Right, put it straight in the Discord. Slice Fred. There you go. Let me know if you need me to scroll down that. Right, production could give us a good Tempest. So far, production looks really good. Producing the rolling boulders, it looks like. How are you finding Spire 2 overall? Who's your favorite character so far? I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. I'm liking Defect's buff. Defect feels buffed up, and I like it. But my favorite character is probably Regent. I really like all the star cards. You get some absolutely massive payoffs. Which I really like. Glacier. Right. You need to save the HTML file as a .html file. Make sure there's no .txt on the end. Okay. I'll try and do that. Thank you. Super critical. Big Echo Form. Bro, we actually gain energy from that. Kind of nuts. It feels like Silent and Defect have had big big buffs going into Slay Spire 2. Whereas, not sure if Ironclad has so much. Focus Pot. Definitely good to save that for a boss. White Noise Loop or Hotfix. I don't love the loop. Hotfix is a really good card. Take a second Hotfix. And do another elite. These are sketchy. Could be a spot to use an attack pot. Uproar. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. Okay. I would use the flex pot as well. $10 damage twice. Oh. Okay, I actually did not want to kill one. Accidentally killed one. And that's actually pretty bad. Subroutine. Thunder. Glacier. Synchronize. Not even using the glasswork here. Right, save it as a HTML file. Let's have a look. So I go to the... It's a text document. Go to it. Properties. It opens with Notepad. How do I change the type of file? Change. Select a default app for .txt files. No. Details. Save as. Ah, that's all we have to do. Okay. File. Save as. Aha. Dot HTML. Right, let's see if that works. File, save as. Bye. Doc type .html. Okay, I'll show you what's happening. Look, this is what's happening. So I've got this. I'm trying to type it as .html. Save as type. There's no other options other than .text. So I've typed .html. And I'm saving it as .html. Save as all files. Ah, okay. File. Save as all files. .html. Save. Save. Okay. And now we'll try this. See if this works. It still says html.txt when I try and select it. It doesn't seem to be changing it. Even though I'm changing it. He's selecting the new one. Alright, let's try again. Try and select the new one. Okay. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, would you look at that? Holy shit. Thank you very much, Sliced Fred. I guess the only thing is that the rotating is quite close to the others, but other than that, we've got some new streak icons. Thank you very much to our Lord and Savior, Sliced Fred. Yeah, wait, is it that the region is low, or is it that the rotating is high? That's the question. Let's have a look. We go to the OBS. We look at properties. Okay, it's probably not that. It's probably in the actual text thing. So we'll have a look at that. Edit in Notepad. I think it's actually, is it due to the Necrobinder? In the Necrobinder's text, I've got something else. Wrong order and spacing is off on last 2 minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill out, okay? This is big progress, okay? This is big progress. But yes, we will try to address. Morning, stranger. How we doing? What's going on? Right, modded. Super critical. Echo form. So far, I haven't really been liking the scavenge. Haven't been loving the scavenge so far. If we had more draw and energy, it could be good. But even then, we'd probably be pretty happy with that deck. So, not sure if it's that great for us. Production twice allows us to skim. Hotfix twice. Boom. Power Pot, Vambrace. Cold Snap, White Noise, or Storm. Okay, Storm is busted. We want to upgrade that as well. I think we just upgrade Storm immediately. Wait, what else did we want to upgrade, though? I wanted to upgrade Modded. I think Storm is better for Voltaic. The new Streak Icons feature is in early access. Yes, it is. I mean, I can edit our current streak records, right? So on Ironclad, we've won every run, which is a 4-win streak. Same with Silent. Same with Defect. Same with Regent. With Necrobinder, we won our last run, but we did lose a run. Okay. Refresh. Hey! Oh my god, it updates some. Look at that. Look at that. So, in terms of rotating, that means we've won... Oh, no, Defect's at 3 at the moment. Yeah, true. Defect is at 3. So, Defect's at 3. And rotating is at... Let's say we won... Silent. Ironclad. Defect. 5. Okay. That's the current numbers. Cool. Am I using the new CSS? The new CSS. New one. I'm using the one where you've put custom CSS for browser source in OBS. I'm using the last thing you put in Discord. Right, into the boss fight we go. Let me turn display capture off. Tempest. Ooh, big production value. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dork at the end of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. Fine. That's already lots of lightning, which means Voltaic is going to do loads of damage. Voltaic already channels 7 lightning. pretty bonkers. I mean, I could have used a pot, but it really doesn't feel like we need to. Oh yeah, we do need to not get sucked. That's kind of a big deal. Also, I think we are going to need some more block. Right now, our block is definitely feeling a bit low. Thunder. Hotfix Echo Form. I should have hotfixed first, really. Frantic Escape. Nice. I mean, Voltaic would just be lethal now. Although Ice Lance is big. Wow. We crushed that boss. Crushed the boss. Creative EI, Echo Form, or Helix Drill. Is it ever Creative EI to keep generating more powers for Storm and for the subroutines? I think it actually might be. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Right, we're going to go Creative EI. Try putting the HTML and CSS in ChatGPT and asking it to make it how you want. Yes. Yes, we could. I'll probably do that in a bit. Right, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards, you may cook at rest sites. Oh shit, cook? Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. Whoa! We could cook or whistle, deal 33 damage and stun the enemy. Damn. So we could upgrade or we could cook. Upgrade requires us to do elites. I mean, how many campfires can we get here? We can get 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2... We can get 3. Cook. Cook is only really good with 10. It does... We do have to sacrifice... upgrades, which is bad. But removing strikes and defense is awesome. How many elites would we do for the four upgrades? We could do 3. I mean, I do want to see a shop. So, we want to see a shop before the end of the run here. They're here, here, and here. So, actually, we should do shop, campfire, elite, campfire, and then... Yeah. Or we could do campfire, elite, campfire, shop. I think I'd rather do the shop early on, though. So I'm not doing loads of elites. So I'm going to cook, bro. Hey! Cooking with gas now. Let's go. This is cool. Double subroutine. Now, for every power we play, we gain 2 energy, which is absolutely bonkers. Need to find these powers. Not the best hand. Storm, thunder. Big. Go for the eyes plus, but bend up strike or boost away plus. Okay, go for the eyes is nice to have in the deck, especially upgraded. Oh, we've got a shop earlier than expected. There's another shop coming up. I mean, taking Storm is solid. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards for your draw pile. Does say random. Right, we'll take Storm. We get to removing campfires. We'll save the rest of our gold. We don't value removes as much anymore because it's easier for us to get them. It does still feel a little bit like we're playing against ourselves. Like we could just play whatever we want. So many 3-cost cards. Gotta need energy bad. I'm gonna do a power pot here. Buffer. Alright, we get to Sunder and Iceland. Pretty good. Floor plus Hailstorm Uproar. If you have Frost, deal 8 damage to all enemies. That's like no damage. I don't think that's very good. Shop. Iteration. Warpaint. If we're a bit behind on upgrades, we could do Warpaint. We could hit Hot Fix. There's a few things we could hit that are good, but it is quite expensive at the same time. Turbo's fine. Just remove a defend. I don't want to take Warpaint, upgrade defend, and then end up removing defend. That sounds pretty terrible. So we're going to save our gold. Ooh, cook, bro. Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. Beautiful. Minus 2 strikes, plus 9 max HP. Lovely. Right, and go for an elite. Ooh, this is a hard elite. Gonna use a power pot. Great of the eye. Hitting random enemies as well is not ideal here. First card's gonna get played twice. Okay. Triple your block. At the end of your third turn, you get 1 strength up on decks. Not amazing. Another subroutine? Bro, whenever we play a power, we're going to get 3 energy once we played all of those. Stone Calendar. Next elite. This boy. I mean, it does feel like we don't have much block. Losing Echo Form sucks. Subroutine is good. Okay, we only channel 1 lightning per power. Subroutine means we get 1 energy, though. Another subroutine? First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I want to say focus pot for the boss. Huge storm. Huge storm. Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack skill or power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Interesting. Attack skill and power. Right, we'll take hologram. Oh wait, this is the guy who punishes us for powers, right? This could be a bit of a problem. I'm just going to play a couple of powers. We do need block to be able to... So I need block to be able to play our powers here. So Ice Lance helps. It's going to be buffing itself. Alright. Kinda getting there? Kinda getting there. Good morning, Side. How we doing? Hot fix, go for the eyes. Synchronize. Alright, solid. Actually, not too much of a problem at all. Ball lightning's fine. Right, let him cook. Let's go. We'll remove 1 strike, 1 defend. And we get 9 max HP again. Bro, can you get... Oh, I guess you can only get cook in the final act. Yeah, we could probably only get the cook in the final act. Ten slimes. 4 times 4 here. Start your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb. Okay. Oh my god, the Voltaic is just bonkers there, bro. Oh, it's huge. Weak pot. Modded again. Capacitor plus. We'll go through 1 last chop. Another storm. Another storm. I think we do it. Hidden gem, a random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. That's kind of bonkers. Storm. Hidden gem. Remove a defend. Okay. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. I mean, using that on Ice Lance would be insane. Okay, let's roll. Cook 1 last time. Get rid of defend, get rid of dual cast. Boom. Okay, I mean, we've been able to remove 6 cards in the final act because of Cook. So I think Cook is very, very strong. Hidden Gem is often amazing. Right, and now we have the final boss. We can use Focus Pot. Touch of Insanity. We could use on Sunder, but I'd rather save it for Ice Lance. Okay. Hidden gem. Oh, Echo Form's there, bro. To be fair, we could also use Touch of Insanity on Glacier. That's also pretty good. I think I'm going to do that. Replay hotfix. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, first card will get played twice. Create a VI twice. Right, I'm going to apply weak on this. I mean, our block is slightly lacking. We have mostly been relying on the stat damage output so far. Storm. Right, there we go. The storms are out. And we just absolutely pump the damage. Jesus. So much lightning damage. Our first card gets played twice, and we need to storm again. Look at that. So many lightning. So many lightning. Oh my god, the damage is huge! The damage is huge. Bro, defect feels bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So much damage, man. I mean, so far, I haven't really found a reason to do anything other than just go lightning. Like, now, lightning feels pretty bonkers. Lightning feels pretty bonkers. Still haven't lost a run on defect yet. Very good. Very good. Cold Orb seems pretty meh. Yeah. Yeah. Lack of block only concern. Yeah, I mean, cards like Lightning Rod seems good because it gives you block and helps your lightning along the way as well. Ice Lance is weird. Because the Glacier and Ice Lance, obviously, both channel you multiple frost. So does Chill, but these two are very expensive. So energy feels like a big thing. Subroutine feels absolutely amazing. I feel like Hotfix has the potential to be stronger than regular defrag. Yes, but you need a lot of draw. Definitely need a lot of draw, but if you're drawing Hotfix regularly, it's just insane. Alright, there we go. There we go. We have now completed Ascension 3 on all the characters, except Necrobinder. But now we will be moving back to Ironclad. We're undefeated on 4 out of 5 of the characters. They return. The Ancients emerge from hiding and head to the Spire. It's been too long since they had received its blessings. I'm having such trouble with Ironclad Ascension 10, feels really silly hard. Oh yeah? What the hell is this? Unlocked event. Reflections Snoit Sulfur. What is that? What the hell is that? Read it backwards? Wait. Snoit Sulfur. Reflection. Reflections. Okay. Reflections event. Right, Ironclad next. Native English speaker. Oh, come on, bro. I was reading it backwards, man. Come on. Give me a break. Right. Tight belt. Start each run with one less potion slot. And we go on to the Ironclad. Let's get a prediction going for this one. Right, will we win the Ironclad run? Prediction up. Wow, a bit hot. Let me just take a layer off. Wait, what is that? Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Ooh, I don't love that, you know. One sec. It's almost like adding 2 curses to your deck. That one. I mean, which is the least bad character to add a strike and defend to your deck? I mean, is it actually Silent because she already has the most strikes and defense? It probably is Silent. I think we just upgrade a card here. Let's just upgrade Bash. Bit of a disappointing start, but it is what it is. There are some vulnerable synergies with Ironclad. We haven't really had a pure vulnerable deck yet, but there are some really cool stuff you can do, I think. Right, bro, we could go Campfire, Elite, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Bro, we could smash it and go mega aggressive. So we've got only 2 potion slots now. Getting squeezed a little bit here. Starting to get squeezed. I mean, we do have a few options up here, but then if we go to this Campfire... Yeah, we were a bit more flexible up the right, to be fair. We are a bit more flexible up the right. We're only going to do probably max 2 elites. I don't think we're going to go for this one. But I think that's probably fine. I think that's fine. Consensus on vulnerable is it's the worst Ironclad build synergy by far. Wait, really? Just finished my Ironclad run. Tear Asunder is not a real card. I mean, what is the best Ironclad build? Because I've had, like, big attack builds where you pull big attacks from your hand. I've had, like, an old school style exhaust build, which felt really strong. And me and Lizzie did do one multiplayer run off stream, where I did have some vulnerable stuff. I had some Hellraiser Infinite builds. Exhaust. Hellraiser Infinite is the easiest. Hellraiser Infinite. So is that just exhaust your deck down to pommel strikes? No. Infinite, but not the Hellraiser version. That's some good block body slam runs too. Rupture, Setup Strike, Molten Fist. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Let's take that. Screw it. Big vulnerable. It exhausts, so it's not a massive concern. But there's also a card where you can gain strength per the enemy's vulnerable, right? I messed up here. Add lethal. Right. Hellraiser Infinite because it seems... I don't get Hellraiser Infinite because it seems so brittle. Had it twice and died from taking damage before I can exhaust anything. Okay. Spite. Deal 6 damage if you lost HP this turn, draw a card. I mean, Spite seems like it could be good. We don't have anything that does damage to us yet, though. Just having a 0-cost attack is quite good. So I'm going to take it. Remove a card from your deck and lose 11 HP or heal 24 and fight some enemies. We'll remove a strike. Ow. Nibbit. Little nibbit. So we could do with some self-damage cards with the Spite. Sure. Explosive Ampoule. Add a card to your deck. Shrug it off. Breakthrough. Twin Strike. Lose 1 HP. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. I mean, AoE is good, but Shrug it off is also good. Breakthrough seems like a solid card. Breakthrough or does also lose this HP, which works with Spite. So I'm going to take it. I'm not going to go for an elite just yet, though. We'll go for an upgrade first. I'm going to upgrade Breakthrough. We will go for an elite, though. Do we really want to do that? Maybe we should do the enemy instead of the event, so we have the option to get something else. Also, we could get a pot. Fine. I think it's okay to use a pot there. Fire pot. Probably get a stronger pot back for elites. Pillage. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Juggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn to your hand. The 3rd attack you play, or bludgeon, which is the big hit. Adds a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn in your hand. That seems like such a weird power. Third attack you play. So it could work with Spite. I had a really strong self-damage build with Rupture, got like 60 strength a turn. Damn, okay. Is Rupture a bit better now? I feel like it probably is. There are some more strong self-damage cards, I think. Breakthrough is one of them. How often are we gonna end up like adding strikes to our hand and stuff with juggling? I don't know. It's just a little awkward. It's just a little awkward. I kind of don't want it. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna go for the elite. I'm a little nervous though. Alright, we got the bird. We have to bash when we find it. I'm gonna go full aggression. Take some damage. Nine, 18, 27, and Firepot kills it. Cure all. Gain 1 energy and draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. Stone Calendar. Shrug it off, set up, strike, or thunderclap. Shrug is solid. Strength this turn. No, we'll just take a shrug. 178 gold. It's not amazing for going through a shop. But let's do it anyway. Bully. Deal 4 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Ooh. Or Rupture. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. Could we do a vulnerable and self-damage build? How do we block, though? I haven't used Bully yet. There's a rare self-damage block power. Oh yeah, is that the one that gives you block at the start of your turn? Right, I'm gonna take Bully and Rupture. Because I don't know what we're doing yet, but we're gonna see if we can make something work. Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. And we'll upgrade... Upgrade Bully. Energy's a bit of a problem right now. Uppercut Colossus Cinder. Gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Uppercut is good for applying vulnerable. I think the consensus between the good players is that Clad sucks. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I haven't lost with him yet, but we may do. Colossus seems very good for what we're trying to do. Right, Colossus seems like a really good card for us. Rupture, I'm not so sure about. That was big damage. Molten Fist. Double the enemy's vulnerable again. Whirlwind is AoE though. Right, can we do an elite? I think so. I mean, we could try to set up the stone calendar. Nah. But when we play our next skill, we get blocked, so we'll try and get that value here. So get an extra block this turn from playing one skill. Okay. Breakthrough is humongous. Absolutely huge. Get a relic here. Permafrost. First time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Currently, we have 1 power. We have Rupture, but Rupture doesn't seem that good for us, to be honest. I'm gonna skip these. The category on YouTube still says Spire 1, not 2. Oh, cheers, bro. Thank you. I'll change that. Nice. Right, skip. Subnautica early access confirmed for May. Bro, that's mega soon. What the hell? That's mega soon. Right, we'll upgrade Rupture. This thing we have to hit multiple times to do anything to it. So we're gonna have to strike it a bunch. Alright. Big tail. Ooh, okay. I think we might want to... Right, we're going to play Cure Roll now. We get to play Colossus. It's only doing 13 damage to us now. So we should probably Rupture. Huge. Right, I do need to do these little attacks on it, though. It's got 10 vulnerable. It's quite a lot. Bully now does 46 damage. Sorry, hang on a second. 87 damage? 90 damage Bully? Okay. That works. That kind of works. And the boss is dead. Seems good. 75 gold, power pot, add a card to your deck. They asked ChatGPT how to avoid paying a bonus to their employees. Bro, how do people know that, by the way? Like, why would the person who did that tell people about that? Like, is that just a rumor, or is there actually any evidence of that? Because that seems so stupid. They said it in court. You think? You guess? In the court documents they had to release for discovery. Oh, shit. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. Whenever you block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Or deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. So this could be good. We've only got 1 card that damages ourselves right now. I feel like we need to damage ourselves more for that to be beneficial. We could take feed. To be honest, I don't think any of these are that great for us. What I really want now is, like, draw an energy. Because we've kind of got some strong things. Like, whenever we draw Colossus, we're going to take a lot less damage. Can we get feed value? Let's go for feed. Alright, feed's in. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. They cost 0, but they gain Eternal, which means we can't remove them. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Ah. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but extinguishes at the start of Act 3. So Pumpkin Candle can make Act 2 very strong for us. And we can just be very aggressive. What about the Ember? I wanted to remove strikes, really. I mean, we could just not remove them and make them cost 0. And remove defense instead. Could be Pumpkin, making it easier to stack feed, and then you have enough max HP to lose Act 3 anyway. I mean, can Eternal things be exhausted? Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. So does that mean we can't even exhaust them? Mittens are great. But not if we exhaust our strongest card. Like, if we exhaust... Bully. That's, like, all of our damage. I'm going to go with the nutritious soup. I've never used this before. It does help with energy. It just means we're stuck with the strikes. That's all. Right. Being stuck with strikes is not great, but it is what it is. Whatever. There's loads of campfires and elites up the right here. But I probably would want to shop at some point. Best one is like up there. It's not really a nice path to get there, though. Maybe we go event, enemy, elite. We do have 2 pots that we want to be using. Doesn't look like we're going to be doing a shop here. The multi-attack thing that puts bees in our deck would be quite annoying. Yeah, the bees could be quite annoying. We've got double Molten Fist. Alright, let's go this way. Power pot, turn 1. I mean, this looks bad right now. The skill would get a 7 block, but we can't play a skill. Well, actually, we can just kill one of these. Hang on. Almost. Not too bad, to be honest. That's fine. Only take 3 damage. Could have been a lot worse. Feed. Hey, big 10 max HP right there. Expect a fight. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. Another Molten Fist. Bro, we're going hard on these Molten Fists, you know. 3 Molten Fists, double the enemy's vulnerable. The whole strategy right now is just doubling the enemy's vulnerable and then doing Bully, which deals extra damage per the enemy's vulnerable, which could just do insane damage. So we're not a self-damage deck. We are a vulnerable deck. Lose speed pot for an upgraded common skill, or power pot for an upgraded common attack. I think I'd rather have an upgraded common skill. Shrug it off plus, bloodletting plus, havoc plus. Well, shrug is solid. Bloodletting is energy. At the moment, we don't have enough draw to just... I want to take bloodletting, but I don't think at the moment we have enough draw to justify bloodletting. So maybe it's just shrug it off plus here. But if we find draw... bloodletting's really good. I'm going to take the shrug it off plus for now. Because we've had energy help with the strike. Vulnerable decks tend to die to the centipede. Feed value. Pyre, Health from Beyond or Evil Eye. Well, that could help with energy. Let's take Pyre. Lose 9 HP and remove a card from your deck. Remove a 0-cost strike? We probably should remove a defend. Alright, -1 defend. Might use a power pot in this fight. I'm kind of scared of this fight. Vulnerable enemies take extra damage. God, energy would be so good, bro. Four times 7. Ten. That is 40 damage. But we put so many dazed in our deck. I think we do it. Because we're like a couple attacks off killing him. God, this is bad. Alright, we got there. Ooh, bit scary there. Bit scary. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Okay, so we have Pyre. And we have... Rupture. Colorless Pot. Vicious, Fight Me, or Battle Trance. Battle Trance is draw. Vicious, whenever you play vulnerable, draw a card. It's a power as well. Vicious and Battle Trance both look really good. Battle Trance is just easier. It's just easier to get value off it immediately. Vicious upgrades to draw 2, though, I think. Which is quite strong. I do need another way of playing vulnerable outside of Bash. Right now, Bash is my only way of playing vulnerable in the first place. I'm going to take Battle Trance. I think it's just better right now. Which is what I'm more concerned about. Right, we've got 2 campfires. We do have elites this way, but we do have 2 campfires, so we can get rested if we need it. Oh, these have artifact, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, I'd love to be able to play that. Can't hit there, really. Colorless pot. Discovery. Shrug it off. Well, max HP is growing. Man, the artifacts are kind of annoying for this deck. Taunt plus. Gain 8 block and apply 2 vulnerable. Ooh, or bully. God, bully is so good for our deck, but taunt is another way of applying vulnerable, which is super good for us. So maybe it's taunt. Let's do taunt. Right, what should we upgrade? I want to upgrade Pyre, and I want to upgrade Battle Trance, I want to upgrade Feed. I'm going to upgrade Pyre. Really important to play this now. Vajra, start each combat with 1 strength. And then we'll rest here. So we gain energy when we attack this. So this isn't too bad of an enemy for us. Pyre. Apply 2 vulnerable. Molten Fist doubles the vulnerable. It's up to 4 vulnerable. Molten Fist doubles the vulnerable again. Bash, last card. What is that? Well, he does 46 damage here. And Feed is lethal. Ah, and that is 92 max HP. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength or 1 deck. Cool. Fiend Fire. Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Fiend Fire can be very, very good. It can be a way of getting rid of strikes and defense, but we don't have loads of draw. It's only really the Battle Trance. That's very good. I think we've probably got enough health to go for an upgrade. I'd quite like to upgrade Battle Trance. Fiend Fire. Pay attention to Tuning Fork? Yeah, we should. Right, I'm going to skip. And upgrade Battle Trance. Got 4 cards. Right, who we got? We've got the Worm. Kind of annoying, this one, I think. Taunt. Bully. Bit sketchy here. Have they talked about what will be added to this game during early access? As in, if I play it fully, how much content will be added? I was actually wondering about that too. The game has that much content already. I mean, we know that they're going to add an Act 2B and an Act 3B. And Act 4, right? So there's some things we know are going to be added. There's going to be an Act 2B and an Act 3B, which is more variety in an Act 2 and 3. Which means different enemies, different bosses, possibly different events. And then Act 4 as well. Other than that, I don't really know what they're going to be doing other than balancing the game and adding the artwork that is unfinished. Maybe one more character? I mean, there's been no mention of any other character, so that would be purely speculation, right? That would just be purely speculation. They've mentioned more cards for each character. Okay, I didn't know that. I guess the Watcher as well, since within the trailer. I don't think the Watcher was in the trailer. The thing at the end of the trailer was the Architect, which is going to be the Act 4 boss. This is quite hard. Honestly, it feels like a Survive to Stone calendar spot. I mean, I really want to play Pyre. If we play Pyre, we could just do so much more stuff. But we have to take loads of damage to be able to play Pyre. Yeah, a lot of the Watcher cards are colorless, yeah. I don't think we are going to get Watcher. No. And I kind of hope we don't. I mean, Watcher was just more powerful than the other three characters. Wasn't balanced as well as the other three. I'd be happy for them to just not include the Watcher in this one. And I don't feel the need for another character either. I mean, we've got 5 characters. We only had 4 in the first game. I think 5 characters is pretty good. I think adding a 6th character, if they were going to do that, obviously it's something they would have already decided, but I don't think it would be something in the very near future. I think that would be later down the line. There's only 10 Ascensions. There are currently 10 Ascensions, yeah, so there probably will be more Ascensions added, I would imagine. I think we have to play Pyre here. Rupture breakthrough. Spite. Defend, defend, defend. Good speed pot. But we do actually block most of it, so we don't need to. In fact, with the tuning fork, we block all of it. Tuning fork pretty nuts here. Really hard fight for us, this one. But we are getting there gradually. I'm not going to worry about feed in this one. I'm just going to try and get the fight over with. Right, Blood Vial. Helps us heal up a bit. I mean, we're going to have to rest on this last campfire, I think. Havoc, Thunderclap, or Twin Strike. Thunderclap is AoE vulnerable. So there is an argument for adding Thunderclap because it helps with Colossus, right? Colossus with Thunderclap in an AoE fight seems quite good. How are you finding Slay the Spire 2? Better than 1, about the same. How does the difficulty feel? Difficulty, it's hard to say because I'm only on early Ascensions. Whereas on the Slay the Spire 1, I was playing Ascension 20, right? I'm currently on Ascension 4, so a long way to go to see what the higher difficulties are like. And whether they add 10 more Ascensions, don't really know yet. There's a lot more variety. I think the variety and the art style is really good. I really like the 2 new characters as well. So new characters, great. New art style, great. Variety of enemies, cards, and potions, great. Balance still a little bit off. Balance needs improving. I would personally like there to be 20 Ascensions as opposed to 10. And yeah, events are definitely more interesting than Slay the Spire 1. The events definitely seem better than Slay the Spire 1, which I like. Why do you want 20 Ascensions? Do you even know what the 10 Ascensions are? No, I know what 4 of them are. 6 tier lists? Right, I think we just take a Thunderclap. I think it just makes sense. With our deck being a vulnerable deck. It's an AoE vulnerable, let's do it. The start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's a really good one. I actually really like this one. Candelabra, I really like that. Right, I think we probably do need to be resting here. Just play it a bit safe. And let's roll. The grind is stupid. You need 100 wins just to start doing runs if it's Ascension 20. I mean, that's the same as Ascension Slay the Spire 1, no? It's the same. I was okay with that in Slay the Spire 1. That was 80 runs. Slay the Spire 1 was 80. So there's a big difference between 80 and 100 that you're not happy about. Okay. Pyre. Wow, that's a lot of damage, bro. Jesus. What's your favorite and worst level boss? I like this worm thing, but I hate the dumb crab. Yeah, I really like this worm as well. I don't like the knowledge demon. That's the only one I've died to so far. So yeah, I don't like that one. You think they've said there might be 2 more characters? Where have you heard that? I've not heard anyone else say that. Ascension 10 is already the same difficulty as Ascension 20 and Slay the Spire 1. Oh, really? Okay. You'd say it's the same difficulty? Megacrit says Slay the Spire 2's early access launch already has more content than the original's full release, but adds that players can explore more cards, events, and other content over the next 1 or 2 years, including major additions for the late game, such as Ascensions and characters. Okay, so maybe there are new characters, but I mean, it's just speculation, right? I don't think they're the same difficulty at the moment, but I'm pretty sure they're intended to be. The Ascension 10 modifier is double boss, just like Ascension 20 and Slay the Spire 1. Ah, okay. Okay. I feel like we need to be playing Pyre. I do think we have to play it. Taunt. Right, and now I just want to increase its vulnerable by as much as possible. This is bad. Right, 5 energy is big. Bash Molten Fist is good.
Finesse 385 just resubscribed for 6 months. How you like the game?
Hey Finesse, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Really enjoyed it so far. Yeah, I think it's great. Breakthrough. We'll get some strength from that. I mean, there's not really any way of blocking here, to be fair. Six vulnerable. We're a bit further away, but we're not blocking much. 10 times 2. Taunt. Seven. Vulnerable. $30 damage. Uh-oh. Can we block that? We don't have much block left in the day, actually. We battle trance. Oh, Stone Calendar goes off here, actually. We actually have quite a big damage turn. We've drawn 2 block cards. So we could use Speed Pot with those. $14 vulnerable it's got now. Speed Pot. Frantic Escape. Still alive for now. Molten Fist to double the vulnerable again. It's got 26 vulnerable now. And we're far away from it. Yeah, this is my favorite boss, I think. I think the whole style of it, it feels like a really epic fight. I really like it. Alright. Solid. 75 gold, add a card to your deck. Unmovable, Mangle, or Feed. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Well, that's quite good. Did we talk about the Niaz letter for March on stream? I haven't looked through the Niaz letter yet, no. We should do that at some point. I just want to play at the moment, though. I just want to play the game, bro. I just want to play the game. Defect early game is horrendous in Act 8, 9, 10 this time again. You eat so much pain. Okay. Is it similar as the last ones where, like, is Act 8 and 9, like, enemies are stronger, elites are stronger, that type of thing? Right, I'm going to take Unmovable. Have you ever read Brandon Sanderson? I have no idea what that is. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn, but Vacu plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP, but add 3 apparitions to your deck. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards into your hand and add Retain to the chosen card. So him playing my first turn for us, the problem with that is that we could lose our Molten Fists that are part of our strength. I don't like that. I don't like losing the Molten Fist. They've compressed it so Ascension 8 and 9 give everything more HP and more damage. Okay. So 8 is like everything has more health and 9 is like everything has more damage. Something like that. An author known for fantasy and sci-fi books. Okay. Playing my first turn for us is pretty bad, bro. I mean, sometimes it's fine, but... I really don't like losing the Molten Fists. I feel like that's how we win. But I think we're going to do it. Surely Pi is enough already? Yeah, but we take so much damage when we play it every time. Ascension 6 is a new modifier that I'm sure you'll hate. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, let's just stay on Ascension 4. We'll just stay on Ascension 4. To be fair, we haven't actually won one on Ascension 4 yet. Alright, I'm going to let him play our first turn for us. But I'm scared. I am quite scared. We should definitely go to a shop. There's one here, one here, one here. I think we just going to an early shop looks quite good. I mean, this one is like, there's not really many options or anything like that, so I'm not going to go up there. This one's okay. And then we have an option to do a second elite, or we could always pass out if we don't want to. Alright. Right, don't play my Molten Fists, please, bro. Oh my god, that's a Molten Fist gone already. One Molten Fist down. We do have 3 of them, to be fair, which is kind of a reasonable amount. Pyre? Okay, now I've got a ton of energy. Unmovable. First time you get blocked from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Six energy. It's only got 1 vulnerable, but I guess double Molten Fist helps a bit. Oh. That's good. Has anyone had many good vulnerable decks with Ironclad, by the way? Thunderclap Plus. Expect to fight. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. I don't think we need energy now. Thunderclap Plus is okay. Gloss is such an insane block card. I want to take Thunderclap. I wouldn't take any more, though. Oh, we got the dodgy shot. Start each combat with 4 block. Upon pickup, heal 10%. Start each combat confused. The cost of cards in your random as my draw for 0 to 3. Whenever you enter a rest site, start next combat with an additional 1 energy. Start each combat, heal 1 HP. Cards containing strike, deal 1 extra damage. These are just so useless, bro. I mean, Anchor's probably fine. We're about to go to a shop as well, so I don't want to spend too much gold. Let's go Anchor T-set, and maybe save the rest of our gold. Alright. You can fight him if you throw foul potions at him. I think it just gives you gold. I think I've done it before, and it just gives you 100 gold. Right, actual shop. Tremble. Well, that's another way of applying some vulnerable. Enchanted attacks deal 9 extra damage. Bro, that works on the strikes. All my strikes do 9 additional damage. And we can't remove them, so maybe we just do it. I also like Tremble. Tremble, lighter, and remove a defend. I mean, we don't have much block. We don't have much block. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach it, it begins to rumble and fizz and lights up brilliantly. Buzzed, time to train. You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. Lethal humiliation. Bro, is that death? Does that mean death? After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Fight a 75 HP dummy and procure 1 random potion. Fight a 150 HP dummy and upgrade 2 random cards. Or fight a 300 HP dummy and obtain a random relic. I think I'm just going to go with the middle one. I don't really know what this is. I feel like going for the hard one is a bit sketchy. And a potion is not really enough. I'm going to go for the middle one. Let's see what happens. Right. You have 3 more turns to defeat the battle-worn dummy. Yes, then what happens, bro? Pyre. Thunderclap. Go on. Alright. You have 1 more turn to defeat it. Okay. Can we get it? We got it. We even get to feed. Do we get max HP off that? Hey, 3 max HP and 2 upgrades. Okay, Molten Fist doesn't seem like the best upgrade. You passed the training. You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders. Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Right, so still don't know what happens if we don't succeed that. And I mean, there weren't very good upgrades. Like, Molten Fist just exhausts anyway, so it's not a very good upgrade. It's just 4 extra damage on each of them. Do we want a second shop? I don't want to do loads of elites here. How many Necrominer losses does Jack have? 1. 1 loss. We only had 1 loss in all our runs so far. It was with Necrominer. We tried a Doom deck. And it went badly. Right. Order, lol. Order, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Bloodletting, Blood Wall, Unrelenting. There's 2 HP, gain 16 block. I mean, it works with Rupture. Right? So I'm going to take it for that reason. However, in terms of an upgrade, Unmovable is quite a good upgrade. But I'm going to upgrade Tremble. I like the more vulnerable is what's giving us our scaling damage. Regal Pillow. Could go for a big rest at the end of the act if we're nearly dead. Scary Eye. I have been loving the new Spire. Thank you, Tom Sinister. Yeah, how about you? It's been a lot of fun. Tremble, Bash, Taunt, Molten Fist, Bully does 79 damage. Kind of big damage. Cool. Power Pot and Potion Belt. Power Pot could be great to save for the boss. Vicious. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw a card. Alright, that's going to go in. Don't want to play... Powers hurts us here. Okay. Powers hurt. Oh, this is quite a hard one. I think we do play Vicious anyway. I do like that in this game, there's more ways to make your strikes and defense more interesting. Or do more things with your strikes and defense, right? Obviously, before you could remove them and upgrading them. And upgrading them is generally pretty bad. But now the fact you can like enchant them and enhance them in different ways is really good, I think. Right, any feeds? There's a feed right there. Not quite lethal. Now lethal. Right, 96 max HP. We have got a reasonable amount of feed value. Stoke, Drummer Battle, or Unrelenting. Exhaust your hand, draw a card for each card exhausted. Oh, Stoke could fuck us. Stoke can be really good, but I think it could... Because it automatically gets played by Vaku. He could just play Stoke. And then if we lose our best card, I think we just die. So I'm going to skip that. I don't mind going through one more shop. We've got another elite as well. We'll do Event Shop Elite. Enchanted attack with Corrupted. Deal 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Or transform a card. 50% more damage on what? Where is it? Where's the card? Bully. Could be really good. Let's do that. Also does damage to us, which actually works with, deal 6 damage. Lose 2 HP. 6 damage, 4 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. Okay. Lose 2 HP. But the 2 HP actually gives us more strength. Shop. Shrug it off. Remove a card. Stone armor is okay. I don't hate the fortifier. Plus lighter. Oh, wait, it works with lighter as well, yeah. Man, I love enchanting attacks. Fisticuffs is decent with vulnerable. Deal 7 damage, gain block equals damage belt. That is kind of interesting. Yeah. Stone armor's okay. Are there any really important upgrades for us right now? I don't think so. I think Vicious and Unmovable are quite good upgrades. I'm gonna take Shrug Fisticuffs, and I'm gonna do the elite. Oh, this guy's got 3 artifacts. That's a bit of a problem. The artifact is a problem here. Because we need the vulnerable to go down. Well, Thunderclap does help, actually. So does Taunt. Okay, it's now got no artifact. That does help. This time you gain block each turn. Double the amount gained. Take damage. Bash. Alright, we got their Shuriken. Every time inflicts 3 attacks per turn gains strength. Pummel Strike's good with an upgrade, better way to skip. Right, do we rest or upgrade here? 70 health. I do like the idea of upgrading Vicious. Let's try it. We're gonna upgrade Vicious. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. And now we've got the boss. I mean, I want to apply Vulnerable on the Queen, really. But do we need to apply Vulnerable to both of them? Let's play the power part here. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and get 8 block. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card or Demon Form. I mean, it might just be Demon Form. 8 block and losing 1 HP does just work with Rupture, though. If we've played Rupture, it kind of does the same thing as Demon Form, but we also get 8 block. Feels weird to not just do Demon Form, though. Crimson Mountains will seem like a really good card, I think. I think it's safer to go this way. Oh, we should use the Explosive Ample whenever as well. Maybe just now. Unmovable. First card. First time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Right, I will try and kill the head torch first. I think this is the way to play it. I don't know. All right. A lot of powers in play there now. Right, there's so many statuses under our health bar. So many different things going on. Wow. Wow. Okay, applying Vulnerable lots of times is insane with Vicious. Obviously, we need the energy for it, but we've actually got loads of energy here, so it's kind of working. Lockpot. Right, need to be doing a lot more damage. Colossus. Molten Fist is double vulnerable. Bash. Fawn is more vulnerable and more block. The zero cost strikes. Honestly, the zero cost strikes have not been bad. They've really not been bad. Feed it up. There it is. Still undefeated on Ironclad. And we've played a variety of different decks as well. This was a vulnerable deck that actually worked quite well. AoE did seem a bit of a problem in this. Actually didn't hate having a Thunderclap in. I think in this deck, having a Thunderclap was actually okay. We had 2 of them. Molten Fists were great for doubling our vulnerable and making the bully really big. We weren't the best at blocking. But, I mean, Taunt was good. Colossus was good. We had a couple of things. We weren't massive on block here. But it's a big Ironclad win. And what is that? That is 5 in a row with Ironclad. Rotating goes up to... What's 7? Okay. Lovely. Ascension 5 unlock. Okay. We have streak graphics again? We do. We have the streak counters back on the screen to show our current streaks with each character. I do need to adjust it to try and work out how to solve... There's a bit of a gap between Necrobinder and Regent. I've got to try and work out how to solve that later. But yeah. We're up. Right, go on then. What's the next one? Oh, no. Ascension 5 is start each run cursed. There it is. Alright, so that does actually make sense. That's the halfway point. So similar to Ascension 10 in Slay Spire 1. Ascension 5 is where you get the curse, which is really bad. But yeah, the difficulty has to increase. Starting with the curse, fine. For now, we move on to Silent on Ascension 4. Let's do it. Right, prediction. Will we win the Silent run? Prediction going up. Right, should I grab myself a drink? And then we'll begin. Oh. Okay. Okay. Silent. Favorite card so far? Wow. I've been really liking... Well, for each character. For Defect, I've probably been liking Subroutine the most. Subroutine seems nuts. Necrobinder. Favorite Necrobinder card? Favorite Necrobinder card? Necrobinder's cards just seem to combo quite well together. An individual card. Oblivion. Pellaggro. Legion of Home. Oblivion. Oh, bro, I did actually have an Oblivion run. I did a multiplayer. Me and Lizzie did a multiplayer run off stream, and I did actually get Oblivion and got it to work. The cards that create seat 3 souls. Oh, there's the attack, or there's the one that targets them. I think the soul cards. I do like the soul cards, definitely. Friendship also seems insanely strong. Let's have a look. Card library. Necrobinder. I really like all of the soul cards, to be honest. Borrowed Time seems insanely strong. I mean, I haven't really had a super strong run with it yet, but I think I really like Devour Life. Whenever you play a Soul Summon, I'd probably say Devour Life. Even though I haven't had a super good run with it yet, I really like this card. Regent. I mean, Sealed Throne was absolutely bonkers. I did enjoy Charge yesterday. That was quite a good one. But to be honest, I like just the cards that give us stars. Like, I like Hidden Cash. I like Royal Gamble. I like the cards that are just giving you lots of stars. Because the payoff is huge. There's some very powerful cards you can play if you get the stars. So I just love the cards that give you stars, to be honest. Silent. Bro, the most busted. Silent has the most busted card in the world. Corrosive Wave. We had a run with this yesterday. It was absolutely disgusting. I think it's has to be nerfed. I think it has to be nerfed. My favorite card. I mean, it's all about putting all the card draw cards together, it feels like, with Silent. I do like Fan of Knives. I do like Fan of Knives. Making Shiv's AoE is pretty satisfying, I find. Although, to be honest, it is the Sly stuff that seems the strongest. And with Ironclad, I mean, I've had a couple of good runs with Stampede carrying. So I've been liking Stampede, definitely. And I like Thrash a lot. Stampede and Thrash, I like these two. That last run with all the Vulnerable was pretty cool, though. You've not found Suppress yet. Apparently not, no. Right. Well, Silent now. Let's go. Right. Let's get into it. Add 1 Nia's Fury to the deck. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, or remove 2 cards and take 13 damage. I'm always happy to remove 2 and take 13 damage, I think. Elite Campfire, Elite Campfire, Campfire. There's so many campfires up the right-hand path. But actually here... Oh, God. Are we going to go through an early Elite? Okay, we should definitely go enemy, enemy, enemy. And then we could either do this path or this path. And then this path. But more likely this path. And then that. Or that. Yeah. Right, let's remove a strike and defend. Cool. Basically makes weak also give a much stronger vulnerable. Okay. 12, 6, 12, 15. Okay, one strike kills that next turn now. That's the Thorns though, so we need to defend. Or Survivor. I feel like this is one of the easier starting fights. Oh, shit. He says he just makes a blatant misplay. Idiot streamer. Right. Blessing of the Forge. Backstab, dash, or what is that? Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage. Deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Deals 10 damage. Deals 5 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. So I've had some discard synergy decks. I think all of these are good. I mean, Dash is probably the best early game card here. Dash and Backstab are really good early game. This is more of a later game pick. We are in the early game. So I don't think we should take Memento Mori right now. I think we should take Backstab or Dash. Probably Dash. Dash is just good early game. Just really good. Early game card. Right, Dash is in. Morning, hi farm, how are we doing? My problem with the Memento is if you're doing discard stuff, you're probably already winning, so you just don't need it. Yeah, that makes sense. You're already getting the powerful effects from activating the Sly things. Backstab, Hand Trick, or Snake Bite. Apply 7 poison. It costs 2, though. Backstab is okay. Add Sly to a skill in your hand this turn. Gain 7 block. Add Sly to a skill in your hand. I don't have much discard yet, so I'm just going to take Backstab and go with more damage. Is it me or Snake Bite kind of bad? I think it's bad. Probably the worst card there is in Slay the Spire 2. Regen Pot. Could maybe use that in the next fight. Mirage, Leg Sweep, or Escape Plan. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Damn. But it exhausts. It always exhausts. Escape Plan. Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep is defensive. I mean, we can have quite a defensive deck here if we take Leg Sweep. We don't have a great deck for killing an elite either, so I don't think I'm going to go for an early elite. Let's take Leg Sweep. We've got a couple of 2-cost cards now. Don't think I want to add any more anytime soon. Wait, what do these guys do? Two-tailed rat. This enemy intends to summon monsters. That's not good. Is he gonna get more rat? Ugh! He just brought back another rat. Oh, that's pretty disgusting. Ugh, wait, so they can just constantly resummon each other. That's terrible. Okay. But it looks like they only summoned one. So we can gradually outdo them. Wow, I don't think I've had these resummon each other before. Oh, I definitely haven't. Right, Accelerant. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. That's kind of a crazy card. Or Predator. Poison is triggered 2 additional times. I mean, I don't really have any poison at the moment. But this card seems crazy. I really like Predator, but... surely we've got to try this. It's triggered extra times. Right, we're going to try it. Right, we need to find some poison cards. We're going to do a poison run. Right, gain 58 gold or gain 360 and receive greed. The shop is quite a long way away here. So I'm going to play it on the safe side. Right, what is this? Drowning Beacon. Crossing a dreamscape of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. You could bottle up the eerily glowing water that has pooled here, or climb up the dilapidated structure to retrieve the lens. Procure glow water potion, exhaust your hand and draw 10 cards. Kind of insane. Or obtain fractal lens. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble 2. Wow, we lose 13 max HP. But whenever we add a card that gains block, it's going to do 2 extra block. That's pretty good. Let's try that. You climb to the top of the lighthouse, unnerved by its steady sinking. Upon reaching the lantern room, you start prying off the lens as the anti-light saps your vitality. Finally, you ring it free. The lighthouse stops sinking. Just repeat that corrosive wave thing you did the other day, bro. That card was absolutely insane. Dash plus. We can't really do an elite. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Let's get 1 of 5 random cards. Okay, here's some poison. Leg sweep and venom, poison stab. Piercing well, so... poison stab is good, but envenom is whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. Do we just do envenom? It means we're going to have some expensive cards, though. Envenom costs 2. But let's try it. Chest. Whetstone. Backstab plus and strike plus. And I think we upgrade envenom next. Alright, this is going to be a bit weird. Venom. Backstab. Bend. Live poison. Accelerant. Poison's triggered an extra time. Ooh. Oh, wait. Okay, just go down faster, though. Okay, just go down faster. Juzu bracelet, block pot. Sucker punch, deflect, flick flack. I mean, deflect is 6 block for 0. It's not bad. I'm gonna take it. Better than it normally would be, right? Because of the Fresnel lens. So we will try and make the most of it. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 109 gold and lose 7 HP. I mean, we've got a shop coming up right now, so I'm gonna go through the shop and get the gold. Right, 361. We want Cloak and Dagger. Murder. Deal 1 damage, deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill to enchant with really approved, which means it already starts in our hand, right? There's nothing amazing for that right now. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. I mean, we exhaust Backstab. I mean, we could get Shivs. We could get shivs. We'd want to upgrade Cloak and Dagger, I think. I'm gonna try Joss Paper. And Cloak and Dagger. See how this goes. So a bit of poison, bit of shivs. Scary. Expertise, Piercing Whale, or Memento Mori. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand. Piercing Whale is good. We'll take a Piercing Whale. It also exhausts, so it works with Joss Paper. And here we could upgrade Accelerant or Cloak and Dagger. It probably is Cloak and Dagger. I don't, like, I thought the Accelerant upgrade was really good, but now I don't think it's actually as good. Now I realize how you lose the poison stacks. So we're going to upgrade Cloak and Dagger. This thing you kind of need a lot of block for later on. A little bit scared of this thing, actually. We do have block pot. Right, we kind of have to play Envenom, really. Envenom is the key. Is this the hardest attack one boss? I'm not sure. I just play as many attacks as possible here. Highest bomb you've seen from this is 40. $10.9. So we need to keep playing cheap attacks. Keep doing 10.9 every turn. We could use the block pot here to get more strikes in. Or should we play it slow? It's probably better to play it slow and save the block pots, I'd imagine, actually. So we'll do that. Cloak and Dagger, fantastic. And then dash. 14-13. Couple of punches at the end of every turn. Accelerant is pretty cool. Pretty cool card. Haven't used it before. Cloak and Dagger does feel like the type of card that fits really well into this deck. And we're getting there. Right, 42 damage. 42 damage here. Jesus. I mean, that's 43. We actually don't need to use the block pot. We're alive on 1 health. Right, 75 gold, vulnerable pot, add a card to your deck. Knife Trap, Blade of Ink. Grand Finale. Play every shiver in your exhaust pile on the enemy. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. Play every shiver in your exhaust pile on the enemy. So it's good if we played lots of shivs, although right now... Upgrade and play every shiver in your exhaust pile. I don't think that helps so much. Thank you. Knife Trap will trigger Envenom. We'll try it. I feel like I've got a few... I don't know. We don't have that many Shiv cards. Enchant all defenders with Goopy. Gains exhaust when played permanently, increases cost blocked by 1. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Always good. What about Pale's Tears, though? Could we do with energy here? Got a couple of 2-cost powers. Well, actually, this is a skill. It could be Pale's Tears. It's a bit of a weird one with Silent, though, because we draw so many cards turn 1. It's a bit weird to not do much turn 1. Goopy is good. Goopy is good because we can exhaust the defense. And then we can just remove the strikes. We get to play things like Cloak and Dagger more often. We could try it. We could try Goopy. But I'm just wondering if we're going to want Pale's Tears. Do we want more energy? We've got like Dash. We've got Leg Sweep. We've got Knife Trap. We've got Envenom. We've got quite a few expensive cards. Having one weaker turn for the sake of having multiple stronger turns seems good. Alright, let's try Goopy. Permanently increases cards blocked by 1, exhaust. Interesting. Right. Getting up here looks good, this kind of area for options. I like this campfire. What upgrades do we want? I mean, do we want to upgrade Accelerant? I think I want to upgrade Neutralize. I like this campfire there. Into Elite. Campfire, and then maybe another Elite or a shop. So, we could do enemy, event, enemy, or we could do enemy, event, enemy. Let's do enemy, event, enemy, campfire. Because there's an enemy after enemy. So I actually want to actively play my defenders every combat then. I guess. $21 damage. Got leg sweep. I think I probably do want my leg sweep back. Gambler's Brew. Bouncing Flask, Deadly Poison, Backflip. I mean, Backflip is upgraded almost already. We could just do something like Deadly Poison or Bouncing Flask. But I'm going to go Backflip. And get my leg sweep back as well. Wait, the fact we got it back, it gets the upgrade. Holy shit, it was unupgraded or unenchanted. And because it took it and we get it back, it now gets an extra 2 block. That's nice. Nice little unexpected bonus there. Every 5 turns, gain 1 energy. Bod pickup heal 10% of your HP. Yeah, we're not doing a shop for a while. Confused? Confused isn't terrible in this deck. Has Jack encountered the dolls yet? I had one doll. I can't remember what it was called. Right, I'm gonna get Happy Flower. And then we could just get Blood Vial. The start of each combat heal 1 HP. Fine. Strike Steal 1 extra damage. I mean... whatever. I don't know if it's worth spending gold in this shop. It feels like a place that's good to go if you've got excess gold, but it might not even be good to spend all that. Lose Block Pot for an upgraded common skill, or Gambler's Brew for an upgraded uncommon power. Have you found that relic yet? It lets you choose any number of options at a campsite. Oh, the tent. Bro, it's insane. I got it once and completely bodged it because I kept pressing the wrong button and leaving camp. Oh, bro, it's really good. It might be my favorite relic, actually. One of them, anyway. Love the tent. Even lets you heal teammates for free in co-op. You can say you spend around 170 gold for one good combined relic. What, 170 gold for what? Strikes do 1 extra damage, heal 1 HP. Yeah, it's just a bit of everything. It's like a really poor... It does very little stuff, but it does do something. I mean, this is uncommon versus common, so we'll go for the uncommon. Well-laid plans plus infinite blades. At the start of your turn, add a shiv or speedster. Okay, well-laid plans is good, but so is infinite blades. I can heavily recommend co-op. It's so much fun. We will be doing some co-op. This week, I'm mostly just playing single player, but I will definitely be doing some co-op runs with some of the streamers potentially. Potentially even with my brother. And, yeah. Co-op streams coming in the future. Tom stream. Okay. Let's go well-laid plans. Upgraded as well is nice. Weird deck, this one. Most of my silent decks have been Sly decks. This is definitely not a Sly deck. We do kind of want to play our defense, right? I want to play my defense before the combat's over because they get buffed. I'm going to try and draw him here. Oh, all of them? That is actually all of them. Deflect plus. Well, it's another way of blocking, and it's 9 block for 0, so we'll do it. We get an upgrade. I'm going to upgrade neutralize for more weak. Toad. Not amazing. He'll take some damage. Let's take it slow here. Defend. Defend. Neutralize. Cool. The Envenom does feel like a really important card that we need to get down. When we don't have the Envenom down, we do feel significantly weaker. A Knife Trap just speeds us up in the end game there. Right. Dash plus. Flick, fleck plus strangle. I'm not going to take another dash. What would we upgrade here? Accelerant? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we need to be applying more poison to be upgrading Accelerant. Backflip is also not terrible. 10 block draw 2. It's pretty good. I'm going to rest. I don't think there's anything that's insane for us. Let's just rest. I think I'm going to go for an elite. I want some more relics. Stone calendar. Not bad. Got the worm. Right, any Envenoms? No Envenoms. Ooh, take quite a lot of damage to play Envenom here. But I think we have to do it. Really think we have to do it. I'm going to block pot as well. Some cards we haven't used before, but energy is a bit of a problem, and we don't actually have that many attacks to get popping off really quickly. Our block is okay. We need some more cheap free attacks. Okay, so the one in the middle is going to die here. Let me chill. Calendar could be a win condition. I mean, I think it has to be here. Weak pot. Lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Poison stab. Poison stab might just be worth it. At the moment, Envenom is our only poison. I think we just add a poison stab. I think it's fine. It's not incredible, but I just need a bit more poison right now. $21 damage thing. And it keeps coming back every single turn. That is a problem. This is sketchy. The thing is, it just keeps coming back. Like, it's so hard to deal with. It's so hard to deal with here. I'm going to focus on the main boy. The more zero cost attacks would go a long, long way. Nine block defend. Okay, well, it should die this turn. We should just play any defenders we can. Cool. Acrobatics, Flick, Flack, or Prepared. I mean, Acro is draw, but I'm tempted by Prepared. Prepared needs an upgrade more, though. Let's go Acro. Campfire, what's the upgrade here? Backflip, Accelerant. Bro, I'm actually going to upgrade Accelerant. Poison is triggered 2 additional times. Okay. And what's the elite? It could be a tough one, actually. I think it's the B-boy. Well, it's not the worm. And if it's not the worm, it's either the B-boy or... What's the other one? What's the other elite? Can't remember what the other elite is. The Prism. Oh, the Prism would probably be fine. Yeah, B is kind of annoying with all these shivs we've got. So we might want to dodge the B. We might want to dodge the B. I've played so many attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna go make the safer play here, do the event. Obtain a random relic. Give weak pot for a random relic. Give 100 gold for a random relic. Or give Juzu Bracelet for 2 random relics. Well, Juzu Bracelet is a load of trash. So I'll happily take 2 random relics. Let's go. Permafrost and... What the hell is Tiny Mailbox? Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Okay. Permafrost is solid. Block when we play a power, so that really helps with like playing Envenom or Accelerant. I do actually really like Permafrost. I've seen it a lot as well. Accuracy, but we're not really that bothered about accuracy. Dagger Spray would hit poison on everything. I don't mind just removing a strike and adding another poison stab. But to be honest, Dagger Spray is probably better with Envenom. Let's do Dagger Spray and remove a strike. Right, should we upgrade or rest here? I'd like to upgrade. But what would the upgrade be? If there's nothing insane, we should probably rest. I mean, Poison Stab is okay. Dagger Spray is okay. But I'm going to play it safe and rest here. Duplicator. Alright. Oh, bro, Duplicator is kind of insane. For the boss. We could duplicate one of the strong powers, which is not in our hand currently. Right. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. It's gotta be that one. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. Right. Duplicator and Venom. Let's go. Accelerant. That's going to make the poison go down rapidly. Piercing Wail. Defend, Poison Stab. Poison's triggered 2 additional times. Okay. Knife Trap. Oh, Cloak and Dagger is great here. A Knife Trap works. Oh, now it's going to take so much damage. Oh my god, we get neutralized as well. It's huge. It's really huge. Oh my god. Okay, so with this, we can just ramp up the poison rapidly. And when we do get big poison, the Accelerant just kills it. Accelerant is absolutely insane with big poison. Okay. Right, made it to Act 3. Tools of the trade, Blade of Ink or Abrasive. Sly, gain 1 dexterity, gain 4 thorns. Tools of the trade is okay. We don't have any Sly in this deck. I feel like normally I've got loads of Sly, but this is not a Sly deck at all. The defends give either 10 or 11 block. Tools still upgrades to 0. I mean, it's not really a tools deck. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to move on. Right, 99 gold, so if we do see a shop, we probably want it later on in the act. We have more campfires, which is safer up the right, though. Loads more campfires. To go through the shop. Well, we could go through a mid-shop there. Or we could do this path. Which is also not good. Choose 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with Swift 3. First time you play this card, draw 9. Oh god, 999 gold? Raise your max HP by 31. What the hell is Looming Fruit? Looming Fruit, 31 max HP. That's a lot. I mean, 999 gold, we could go for 2 shops. We could literally go this shop and then this shop. There's no campfires on that path, though. I mean, we maybe wouldn't need campfires if our max HP gave us If we had 31 extra max HP. Looming fruit or 999 gold. I mean, the path up the right is a lot safer. We could just go... It might actually just be max HP and then go up the right-hand path. I'm kind of scared of elites. Like, the elite that does the multi-attack, or the 3 separate elites, could actually be pretty scary. I kind of just want to get to the boss with this deck, to be honest. As safe as possible. We have to do one of these 3 elites, no matter what. But we could take this path. This is probably the safest path. We only have to do 1 elite. We do get campfires. There's no shop. But I think it's the safest path. I think this is a take the safest path deck. It's not like super insane. If we're taking the safest path, I think we also just go max HP. Alright, looming fruit. There it is. Never taken that before. Bro, every run we're taking things we've never taken before. It's great. $13 plus 15 is 28. Seven times 2. Can block that. Seven times 2 again. Ah, this isn't great. Acro. Okay, we can block that. I need one of them to stop attacking. 16 damage to one of the back's doing. Alright, the one on the front's dead. More defense played means more block from the defense in future. Focus on damage now and win. Calculated gamble. Tactician plus blur. Tactician does work with Acro and Survivor. There's 2 things it works with. We are slightly struggling for energy, so I don't hate it. And it is upgraded. So I'm going to take a Tactician. Lose 66 HP and gain 53 gold. Or add Clumsy and obtain a random relic. Gonna get the gold. Don't want Clumsy, really. What's this? 21. 21 damage. We can block this. Piercing Whale is strong. This thing's gonna buff itself, so it does more damage in future. So it's a good turn to play in Venom. However, now we need to keep blocking. The deck has pretty good block, to be fair. I don't normally take damage against these guys. A bit weird to take damage here. Right, Piercing Well plus, Cloak and Dagger, Bouncing Flask plus. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 4 times. Do we ever just take Bouncing Flask? Yes, we will. It's good against the boss. We'll just go for the boss right now. Alright, obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy, or add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. This card loses exhaust. So we could get that on one of the defends, interestingly. There's not really anything else, though, except Piercing Whale. There's nothing that's that great except to defend. So I'm just going to accept the Forgotten Soul there. And we are taking the safest path possible here. What the hell is this? Reflections Snoit Sulfur. What is this? Something feels wrong here. Ira no Sleef Nimatos. What is this? Something feels wrong here. Bro, what the hell is that? Duplicate your deck? Duplicate your entire deck. But receive bad luck. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 13 HP. Jesus. Or downgrade 2 random cards, but upgrade 4 random cards. That sounds kind of bad. I don't want to duplicate my deck. Although, hang on a second. Duplicating our deck doesn't mean we get all these extra defends, more of these defends. We get it second Envenom, second Accelerant. We get more of all these powers. Wow, did we ever do it? Duplicate your deck. Boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. 50. Oh wait, we just got loads of gold from the fish as well. Wait, whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Jesus! Bro, there's no shops, though. Oh my god, there's no shops. I mean, we wouldn't have had the event if we'd gone to this shop. You concentrate and identify a giant seamless mirror in front of you. With a swift kick, you shatter the giant mirror. Right as you shatter the mirror, your reflection braces herself as she becomes 1,000 beautiful glittering shards. How could a place like this exist? Bro, there's one event up there we could try and go to. Oh my god. I mean, there's no point upgrading things now, really. I'm gonna just rest. Right, need a big chest here. Regal Pillow. If we get one more rest, it's big. Bro, I've got so much money right now. Right, our deck is duplicated. This is gonna be so weird. Oh, it means we're always going to start with double backstab, which is actually not very good for us. Acro Tactician is good. Backflip is good. Okay. Exhausting things works with the Joss paper. Knife Trap still does absolutely nothing. $33 damage here. Okay. No Envenom, although Accelerant is there. All these slimes. 5 times 4. Alright, I think we've got to just have a block turn. not doing anything. Good turn of playing Venom. Wait. The end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 13 HP. Oh, God, that's bad. Wait, we can discard it. Oh, my God, we can discard it. It's great. Any way of applying poison is good here. Oh, yeah. Alright. Got there. Piercing Whale, Pounce Plus. Deal 18 damage, next skill you play costs 0. We'll take Piercing Whale. I mean, do we even want to take cards right now? Right, this is one elite. We've got one elite. It could be tough. It could be tough, this elite. I mean, 5 times you exhaust a card, draw one card. I do quite like the Joss paper, actually. Saving the skill for a tough spot. Strength spot for possibly the boss. Right. 40 damage. It's a lot. Could use a skill pot. Alright, this isn't great. We just do what we can there. Take a bit of damage. We might want to rest in the final campfire. It's okay. It's all about playing poison now. And we've applied so much that it is going to speed up a lot. Oh my god, a second accelerant. Pretty insane. That is pretty insane. Goes off 4 times. Oh, God. Insane card. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. That's good. Prepared plus or Infinite Blades plus. Let's just do Prepared plus. Right, I'm taking the safe path. Oh, there's nothing. It's really not worth upgrading anything, except maybe Acro. We'll upgrade Acro. Oh, shit, we got a shop. That's fantastic with 711 gold. This is amazing. Oddly smooth stone. Dexterity is good. Anchor for turn 1 block. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. That's also quite nice. Right, what do we go for here? 1 strength, 1 dex. Smooth stone. Ring and triangle. Remove the bad curse. Where is it? Wait, can we remove it? Can we not remove it? It's eternal. We can't remove it. Oh, shit. Alright, we'll remove the strike then. Fine. Right. That was great to be able to splash out on our gold there. don't have... I mean, this deck isn't that great, to be honest. It's really not that great. Our defense are quite big, though, which is nice. It's a cool deck, though. It is kind of cool. We are struggling to draw these. Draw the well-laid plans, draw the Envenom. There's Envenom. But then when we do draw Envenom, it's like they're doing loads of damage, so can we even play it? Play well-laid plans, Accelerant. We'll keep it at 1 Envenom, 1 dash. Ooh, they're doing quite a lot of damage here, so it's a good turn to use Survivor. We will Envenom and dash. And defend. Okay. Get to retain some stuff. Funny enough, not even the biggest deck I've seen in Spire 2. Oh, no? How do you get a bigger deck than... Well, obviously you can, like, we've just duplicated our deck, right? Can you get that event multiple times? Are there, like, other ways you can, get even more stuff? Oh, clone. Yeah, you can clone cards, can't you? Oh, damn. I just totally forgot about, Stone Calendar there. We should keep trying to play the defense, get them bigger and bigger. Right, Fortifier gives us more block on a turn. Pounce, these don't really help. Right, I'm going to rest. Dex Pot, that's probably better than... Strength Pot. 97 card deck, full copy deck plus copy card when you add a card. Oh yeah, there's the thing where you do, whenever you add, is it a doll? I think it's a doll where you add a card, you get 2 copies of it. That's another way of making a huge deck. Right, Dex Pot, we get to play Envenom already, which is fantastic. Getting the early Envenom is super nice. Bad luck. We can't discard that here. That's bad. That is bad. I really want to play well-laid plans as well. Alright, I might use Fortifier here. Because I want to play the well-laid plans. Cool. Wait, it's lose HP. Wait, we don't even block it. Oh, that's trash. Alright, well, we've got 4 Envenom down, so it's just about doing loads of attacks now. And the poison will ramp up really fast. Just gotta find the accelerants. This dies next turn, and then we've got the actual boss. Alright, come on then. Both Accelerate are still in the deck there. But Knife Trap will help. Get the poison down. Retain some block. Make sure we can, because it should do a big attack here. 23 damage is actually not that much. It's actually not that much. Come on, Accelerant. 40 damage here. There's double Accelerant at the same time. I mean, they do so much damage if we can play them both. I think we just play them both. It's so much damage. It's so much damage. I mean, does it just die next time? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Right, any more poison here? Any more poison? Cloak and Dagger's poison. Knife Trap is probably lethal, actually, on this. Ooh, the bad luck. It's not where we want to draw that. Ooh, lose 13 HP. Yeah, okay. That is a problem. That is a problem. Right, can we kill this guy? He's stunned. Surely that nearly kills him. Surely. I think that's it. I think that is it. Down he goes. Ooh, our first ever Accelerant run. And that seems like a busted card. Busted card. 2 of them. You get Accelerant, you're just going to get that poison on. So many poison cards. Silent passive blocks 23 in her sleep. Yeah. And we duplicated our deck as well, which is absolutely nuts. Crazy run here. Crazy run. First time we've ever had bad luck. See, it's a black cat there. Okay, we are still undefeated on Silent. Nice. Only crazy runs on twitch.tv/Jackie, except when he skips Regent Defect. Ugh. I mean, to be honest, all runs feel like crazy runs right now. I don't know. I don't know what actually is crazy or not. Silent's gonna get so nerfed. Ooh, 2 epochs. What's this? Kills 15 bosses with the Silent. Nemesis. Ghastly nightmares of tormented souls stalk the Foglands. She takes it upon herself to hunt the Haunter. Once the hunt is complete, its skull is ceremoniously placed upon her by her sisters. The ritual has concluded. Oh, shit. So is her... Wait, was her whole thing that she's, like, trying to hunt the Nemesis? Was that, like, the whole thing? The following relics appear in future runs. Here we go. Twisted Funnel. Even more poison. Start of each combat, apply 1 poison to all enemies. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. Right, we've been playing this without even some of the best poison relics in the game. And what is this? Helical Dart. Whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dexterity this turn. Ooh. Shiv synergy. Okay. Okay. And the Spire. Chapter 9. Its roots no longer able to draw nourishment from Prion. The ancient trees began to wither and die. The once beautiful forests surrender to the weight of eternity. Even Niao's tree loses its branches and lush foliage. The last tree is no tree at all. They give it a name. The last tree is no tree at all. Wait, the last tree is the Spire? Unlocked event. Colorful Philosophers. Okay. I quite like this unlocking more things as we go through. And so each run has the potential to continue to discover new things. I quite like this. Okay. There we have it. We have beat Ascension 4 on Ironclad and Silent. We're gonna be having curses on our next runs on Ironclad and Silent, which is a big nerf, or affects us quite a lot. And now we have the Regent. I still saw a new enemy, even after playing for 100 hours. There's a lot of stuff. Has Jack seen Prismatic Gem yet? Is that the one that gives a card in your deck replay? I have seen that, if that's what that is. What's your stats on Regent? Undefeated on Regent so far. Won every run. I've been really liking Regent, actually. I think Regent's great. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the stats. Compendium. Character stats. Yeah, we've had 23 wins and 1 loss. 6-0 on Ironclad, 5-0 on Silent, 4-0 on Regent, 4-1 on Necrobinder, and 4-0 on Defect. The extra wins are from a couple of co-op runs I've done off stream. I've done Ascension, I think 0-1 on co-op mode. Me and Lizzie did a couple of runs. Only 1 loss so far? Only 1 loss, yes. Right, and next is going to be Regent with 1 less potion slot. Okay. Quick pop to the bathroom, and then we'll dive into it. BRB. Right. Former 100% win rate streamer fell off. Do you want us to explain the foul potion thing from earlier? It's an Easter egg you'll probably miss forever, but if you don't want it spoiled, it's okay. I mean, I've thrown potions. I've thrown the foul potions at him and got 100 gold.
Nena12 just resubscribed for 59 months.
So I'm not sure what it could be. Yo, Nena12, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you, mate. Do you want a hint? Go on, then. Give me a hint. Give me a not full spoiler, but like a hint. That's probably a better way of doing it. I don't really like full spoilers. Right. Regent. You threw potions at the merchant. Okay, that's the hint. Gotcha. Am I supposed to throw them at myself? Right. Regent it is. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the Regent run? Regent, I think, is very interesting. And, I've enjoyed Regent more than I thought I would. Why can't I win? Right, upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Bro, why would you ever take this? Why would you ever want to take this? Or the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. I do like that one. Let's have a look at the map, though. We could go for an early shop. We have fish. We're in the underdocks. I mean, at some point, we're probably going to get to a point where we're like, okay, we're in the underdocks. That means this. Or we're in the overgrowth. That means this. But right now, I'm not really playing much differently depending on which act I'm in. Whether I'm in Act 1A or 1B, it's not affecting how I'm playing, really. We could just go through an early shop. And then we get to... This is a nice path. Underdogs are harder. Yeah, I do think this one is just really good, to be honest. The Silver Crucible. I think it's really strong. Alright, let's go. We're going to do an early shot with not that much gold. It's fine. We can just treat it like a remove. Right, 3 stars. You think it's the strongest bonus by far? Wow, that's a strong statement. By far. Never picked that one. It's definitely really strong. Upgrades are very powerful. Like, a lot of the time, it can take 3 floors to get 3 whole floors to get 3 upgrades. And I do actually think, like, the overall relic power level is slightly lower in Slay the Spire 2. I feel like there's a few more potions that just have, like, smallish effects and don't do that much. So trading upgraded card for him is good. Hello, Lemon. How we doing? Also, you get the upgrade, you get the value out of it really early on, which is nice. So we get upgraded cards almost immediately. Right, what do we take here? Cosmic Indifference Plus. Gain 9 block and put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Know thy place. 0 cost to play 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. Or gather light. 10 block 1 star. I mean, 10 block 1 star is just solid, right? Originally, I was not a fan of it, but you're basically turning your first treasure chest into a better version of some kind of whetstone warpaint hybrid. Yeah. Right, we'll take gather light. Spiraling whirlpool. What the hell is this? You happen upon a massive spiraling whirlpool. The water swirls with beautiful precision, and its surrounding walls are adorned with spiral patterns. Around and around, around and around. What a sight. What do you do? Enchant a striker or defend with spiral. Right, this card gains replay 1. That's quite good. We could put replay on a defend, and then try and upgrade that defend. Then suddenly it becomes a 16 block card for 1 energy. I don't know how many different enchants there are. But, like, is there any other way of getting this? I don't know. I don't know if there's some enchants that you can only get in 1 thing. Right, we're going to enchant a defend. Ah, so beautiful. So it spins. Still spinning around. Yes. Oh, what was that little splash? Of course. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. It's time to go now. You whisper something as you take your leave. Thank you, Spiral. 6 or 7, there's cards that give you replay. Can you transform an enchanted card, or does it retain the enchantment? I have no idea, bro. No idea. Oh, look at that. Replay. Yes, please. Five stars. Right, Glow Plus, Photon Cut Plus, or Gather Light Plus. Gain 2 stars and draw 2 cards. Seems strong. Let's put it in. Right, we've got some good star generation. We've got a Gather Light Plus and a Glow Plus. Ascension 10 when? When we get there. When we get there. Right, already I want some, like, star payoff cards. I love getting the early stars, but you do need the payoffs. Right. Wow, not a single block card in our hand. Wow, maybe we actually play the Heart of Iron here. Otherwise, we just take loads of damage. Not great, but whatever. Telling him about the ways of the big sword. Bro, he had a massive sword yesterday. We had some interaction where we were able to play the Smith automatically at the start of every fight, which automatically got our sword to 50 damage. And in our starting hand every fight, which is pretty insane. Child of the Stars Plus, Seeking Edge Plus, or Terraforming Plus. Oh, damn, bro. Forge 11... Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Or Child of the Stars Plus. Which one? How are you getting every card reward upgraded? So, on floor 0, we took this Silver Crucible, which is the first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. However, the first treasure you open is empty. Sword or stars? What do we think? What do we think, guys? Sword or stars? It's yellow with green text. Oh, does that mean you just have to click it, yeah? I mean, I think stars are probably a bit stronger, but we have had a strong sword run. And Seeking Edge is probably one of the best sword cards as well. Boom! Sword it is. Let's go. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Transforms into a powerful relic. That gives you strength, which is probably not very relevant with the sword, actually. So we're going to go with the gold. Lose HP, though. Right, Campfire Enemy Shop. What do we want to upgrade in this shop? Because we've got upgraded cards. Oh, we actually want to upgrade the Defend. Or maybe Venerate. I think we should upgrade the Defend that has Replay. This is actually a really strong block card now. 16 block for 1 energy. That's solid. Seeking Edge. 21 damage to all enemies. So I'll let it summon something. They only play 1 skill a turn. Huge damage. I love the sword, bro. I really love the sword. Blow? No, no one heard that. Shh. Right. Stardust. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy X times. We are trying to do sword stuff now. I don't really want any of these. I'm going to skip. Shop. Right. What is that? Screaming Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. That seems kind of bad. Furnace scales, but it does seem quite slow. I've had Furnace before, and I haven't loved it. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. That doesn't work with the sword either. We could just do Furnace, remove a card. Cosmic Indifference, only good card here. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I guess we can keep pulling the sword back with that, right? That makes sense. Right, empty chest. Feels bad, man. And now we are going to try and go do 2 elites. It's quite a hard fight here, I think. Attack pot. Deal 18 damage at the start of your turn. Place in the exhaust pile. 18. Alright, we're all stunned. Cool. Bombardment. Charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. I do quite like that now. I used that for the first time yesterday. I don't hate it. I think I'm going to take it. Let's try it. Right, what should we upgrade? Furnace. I think Furnace. Cosmic Indifference also looks good, but let's do Furnace. Seeking Edge. I mean, we don't actually have much star payoff, so Venerate is actually pretty bad. Okay. I think I messed it up a bit. Whatever. Okay. So do we want AoE fights now? I'm not sure if we do. Maybe? Alright. Star Pot, gain 3 stars. Bronze Scales is some more extra damage. Yeah. Another charge. Cloak of Stars is another way of blocking. I mean, Cloak of Stars might be worth. With like Venerate and Gather Light and Glow, we've got some star generation, but not many ways of benefiting from the star generation. And having a 0-cost block card is okay. Charge is good, but we've already got 1. Foregone conclusion. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. That's also not bad. Oh, wow. Thank you. I've been gifted with lunch. We have chorizo, chickpeas, real peas, egg with some kind of sauce and pepper, and it smells good. Cloak of Stars. Let's go Cloak of Stars here. Right. When this deals unblocked attack damage against strength, so I do not want it doing any unblocked attack damage, really. Our block is okay. Seeking Edge. Huge. Alright, add a card to our deck. Solar Strike, Resonance, Gather Light. Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. I don't love that. I don't love any of these right now. I'm going to skip. And we have an elite. We got these guys. Okay. Gather Light. Furnace. Cosmic Indifference. I think upgrading Cosmic Indifference might be good. So we've got to find Seeking Edge. Seeking Edge is like our key card. Like we have the blade, but I don't actually want to play it until it does AoE damage. Which is next turn. Bronze scale still as insane as ever. Yep. Seeking Edge. 33 damage to all enemies. Oh, God, that's good. Lantern. Start each combat with an additional energy. That's always solid. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card in your hand that's free to play this combat. We could put that on the sword. I don't think we need stars right now. Comet. Okay. So Comet is a star payoff card. It's a lot of stars, though. 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. We do have a lot more star generation than ways of spending stars right now. Like, we have Glow, we have Venerate, we have Gather Light. Do we really want to take Comet? What's quite good about it is it applies weak and vulnerable, which is really good for us. I need help with Ironclad. What deck do you usually aim for? So, I haven't lost with Ironclad yet. We've had wins with, like, big attack decks, where Stampede has been our key card, pulling attacks from our hand. Exhaust decks with, like, Feel No Pain and more of a block base with Body Slam. And our last Ironclad run was a vulnerable deck, where we had a lot of the vulnerable synergy cards. So there's various ways you can win with Ironclad. Energy is one of his problems. Because you've got Bash in your starting deck and a few expensive cards. So solving energy is big. But early game, you just want damage, really. What about the potion on Comet? I mean, that's good for one fight, right? But I do actually really like Comet. I'm going to take it. Right, and we'll upgrade. We'll upgrade Comet. Okay, this is now a key card in our deck, and stars are actually important now. It now costs 0 energy, 0 stars, so it should be insane this whole fight now. Mini sword? Want to get that bigger? Charge is good to use on these beacons. I want to play Furnace, but I'm going to get rid of the beacon here. Energy is something we really want here. Charge. We could use on the beacons. That's super nice. Super nice. Don't need to play Cloak of Stars yet. I haven't really needed Cloak of Stars yet so much. Don't think I would be adding another one. Right, get Sovereign Blade back on top of our deck. I mean, that was really good. I mean, having Comet for free was pretty disgusting there. Dying Star. Ethereal, deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Decisions. Draw 3 cards and choose a skill in your hand. Play it 3 times. Beat into shape. Deal 5 damage. Forge 5. Forges an extra 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Huh. I mean, beat into shape is Forge card. I had 1 run with Void Form, yeah, but we only got Void Form right at the end of the run. So I only got to use it a little bit. Decisions is nuts if we have the stars for it, but we don't have much star generation. Glow's our best card, really. And we don't have any payoff. There's no payoff here. Like, what do we want to play 3 times? Glow is like the only thing. I don't think Beat in Shape is amazing, though. So I don't think I hit the enemy that many times. We'll take Beat into Shape. Right. See 15 cards from the defect. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or replace Divine Right with Divine Destiny. Or we start with 6 stars instead of 3. Makes it way easier to get Comet off. Way easier to get Comet off. Who do we think is the strongest ancient, by the way? I quite like Pale. I feel like Pale seems good to me. Right. I'm gonna get this. Touch of Aerobus. Campfire Elite looks pretty good there. There's not a shop to go through, though. We should probably head this way. Because we have more options. We could do Campfire Shop and go that way. We'd only do 1 Elite that way, though. Kind of disappointed by Pale really often. Really? The War Lion. Right, let's roll. So we have 6 stars. No point playing Furnace here. Okay. We don't have quite enough ways of getting the sword big at the moment. Like, our sword is not that big, ever. Particle wall, cosmic indifference, crescent skip. That's another way of blocking, but we'd again need more stars. I think it's quite good though. We'll take a particle wall. We get to block turn 1 twice. Just make sure we block all of that, which is good. Oh man, I need 3 stars. There we go. And Blade should kill it next turn. Nice. Right, Reflect, Gather Light, or Solar Strike. Gain 17 blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker. That's another decent... I'm getting quite a few good block cards here. But they all cost loads of stars. I'm gonna take it, but I do think we need some more stars now. We can only block 3 here. We really can't block much at all, actually. I can activate Comet. Boom. I mean, Comet feels better than Sovereign Blade right now. Solar Strike. Deal 9 damage, gain 2 stars. Is it worth doing that for the stars? Although Hegemoney's energy. I think because Solar Strike's upgraded, I think we take it. Okay, the key. The key is something we get to use in Act 3. And it allows us to replay, at the start of our next turn, our last played attack or skill, which is really strong. Let's do it. Put the Divan back on top. Got quite a lot of stars now. Whoa, it's a lot of damage. 15 times 2. Charge. Gather light. 21 damage to itself. We get to Comet. Add Lantern key to your deck. Okay. Bulwark Plus. Gain 16 block and Forge 13. That's nice. And then we will upgrade... What? Charge? No. You can see the particle wall, beat into shape, or cosmic indifference. Because we've got quite a lot of block, I'm going to do it on beat into shape. Damage. Doesn't do AoE yet. Need to block this thing, really? Okay. $60 damage to all enemies. Now what, though? Strike is one off. Looks like we're better off just blocking this turn. Sovereign Blade Gather Light is, we take 8 damage. If we do Bulwark Gather Light, we take 7 damage. It's better, right? Kingly Punch. When you draw this, increases damage by 8. Nah. Skip all those. Right. Where do we go here? Big decision. We either go Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. Or we try and go through a shop. Go for the Elite. Sovereign Blade and pull it back with Cosmic Indifference. Cool, that works. Nice fight. Really good elite fight. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. That's a bit dodgy with only 2 potion slots. Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards into your hand. Bro, it's 2 cost for that. It's so expensive. I feel like we need so much energy to make that work. Deal 12 damage. Add a debris to your hand. I'm gonna skip. Right, let's go through more elites here. And campfires. Chest. Every 5 cards you got to your deck heal 15. We'll go for an upgrade before this first elite. And we'll upgrade Particle Wall. Elite. B-Man. Right. Blade already does a lot of damage here. 55. Destroyed Huge Blade Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Interesting. Decisions. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. Bro, that's insane on... Now we've got, like, Bulwark. How does it work with cards that cost stars again? Does it do the star cost? To start your turn, draw 1 card, exhaust 1 card from your hand. That's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Makes them free. We don't have that much star generation, though. Like, except at the start. We've got 6 at the start, which is nice. But in these longer fights, when we've used our stars, it's hard for us to generate them back again. It's only really glow. I don't know if we this might be a full skip. I don't know if we need any of these. Oh, we got the crab, so the AoE sword is quite good against the crab. Isn't Tyranny just good? I mean, the thing about Tyranny is that I've already got charge to get rid of the strikes and defense. I don't think we need any of this. Right, we'll upgrade Venerate. Right, to see the AoE sword here. Alright, we're gonna do the plating here. Sword in hand. This ain't very good. Damn, man. This ain't very good. Potion time. Potion doesn't even really help us here. We just have to take a big hit. Alright, possibly lethal next turn. Once we find the good card, where's the good card? This should have been the easiest to leap for us, but Seeking Edge being at the bottom made that a bit of an issue. Okay, there's the good card. Cool. Seeking Edge. AoE everything. Bag of Marbles. They start with vulnerable. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. Quite good. I think I like that card. I really like Orbit. We'll do an event. Room full of cheese. Right. Lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese, or choose 2 of 8 random common cards to your deck. I thought we could only get this in Act 1, but looks like we can get it in Act 2. It's 1 max HP after every fight, I think. So we're not even, it's not even going to give us that much max HP, but it could just be chosen cheese and then rest. There's no massive upgrades for us, and I don't really know what common cards we even want. So I'll get the chosen cheese, and then I'll rest. Okay. We're going to need quite a lot of block in this. Okay, Seeking Edge straight away is nice. But I also want a Bulwark, really. Cool. 48 damage to all enemies. Can't complain. 27 damage kind of means we need to turn around. Venerate Comet turns us around. Actually, we could just use the Star Pot. And then we get to charge instead. Rock Pot turns us around? Huh. We're taking quite a lot of damage this turn. I don't think there's much we can do about it. But instead of Sovereign Blade, we could defend charge. Which is not bad. The blade does stay in our hands, so I'm going to do it. 9 times 2. I mean, Reflect is good. Bit concerned about our block next turn. Does a big attack next turn. Reflect Furnace is okay though. But we don't have 1 star. To be fair, there's only one way of spending 1 star on our deck anyway. Second most handsome streamer on Twitch. Oh! Thank you, Zenturk. I'll take that. Possible to kill Claw next turn? I think it's extremely unlikely. But it is quite nice to play the Sovereign Blade here. So much damage. Nice. Right, we can use the Star Pot if we have to, it's fine. But I think doing the damage there is key. 24 damage? Oh, it's not even doing as much as I thought it would be, to be fair. I thought it'd be doing more than that. Sword on top. $36 damage AoE. Oh wait, I could have played Bulwark first. I forgot about the orbit. That's a mistake. Okay. Forgot about the orbit there. Charge could transform what? Defend and then maybe Falling Star? Let's just glow. Now charge, defend, Falling Star, glow. Particle Wall is 2. Block most of it. 11 damage. Solar Strike beat in shape is pretty good. Reflect costs 3 but does 11 damage back to it. I'm gonna say no to that. 13 times 2. Right now we're actually kind of dead. That could save us. Okay, we're alive. Nearly there. Comet is there. Right, okay. What the hell is that? Neutron Aegis gain 8 plating. It upgrades to gain 11 plating. But it costs 5 stars. I've never seen that one before. Transform any number of cards in your hand into minion sacrifice. Guards is cracked. I've never used guards before. I've never used guards. We'll try it. We'll give it a go. Right, here we go. Orange? How is this being orange? Okay, this regal color. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and chant them with instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. That's pretty nice. Can use that on what? Be in the shape. I'm assuming it doesn't reduce the star cost of a card, right? I'm assuming it doesn't reduce the star cost. Transform it to 6 cards into Maul. We're not doing that. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. That is also worth considering. To be honest, none of these are very good. We could do Warhammer. Campfire, campfire. Elite shop, elite there. We'll have to go through quite an early elite to do that path, though. We could do campfire, shop, campfire, and do, like, no elites. Do we even need to do elites here? Hey, Tripwire, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Appreciate that. Upgrade 4 random cards. It is good. Upgrading cards is undeniably good. We're going to try and get the lantern key activated. I mean, in terms of 3 things to upgrade, there's not really any attacks that are good. Like, Solar Strike is good, right? We get Solar Strike at 0 cost. That's nice. And we get Beat into Shape at 0 cost. That's nice, right? But there's not really another attack that it works well with. The Strike that I want to get rid of. And all my other attacks cost 0 or a Sovereign Blade, which isn't in our starting deck. Why not consider Maul? I don't think we have a massive damage issue. So, I don't think we need it. It would be better with more energy as well, I think. I mean, I guess we'd transform what? We'd transform strike, 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 defend, defend, defend. So we would actually transform all of those. Interesting. I'm a little scared of the elites just because we don't have loads of star generation and sometimes our block is relying on stars. Also, we already have guards to get... We have guards and charge to get rid of strikes and defense. I've already got 2 cards that are going to get rid of them. So I don't really like them all for that reason as well. We could do elite campfire, campfire, elite shop, elite campfire. That does look like it's possibly the best path. Right, when you kill an elite, upgrade. Let's go. So we're going quite aggressive here. Quite aggressive. We got 6 stars, 29 damage, Sovereign Blade. Oh, you should throw a rock. We have no good block. Comet does just kill one. Don't know if we have the draw for minion sacrifice to be good. Wrought in War, deal 9 damage, forge 7. 2 stars, gain 3 energy. And I think alignment is good. But we'd maybe want another
Syndra00 just resubscribed for 74 months.
Sidra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thanks, mate. Right, here we go. History course. Let's get it. Right. So now, at the start of our turn, we play a copy of our last played attack or skill, which is very strong. Makes it easier to get stars and easier to make the blade big. However, our health is a bit of a concern right now. There we play Reflect. That guy just kills himself. Fine. That's what you want to do, bro. Right. Solar Strike, Sovereign Blade. Gather Light Plus, Cosmic Indifference, or Astral Pulse. Gather Light Plus is okay. It's a good card. I don't mind having 2 of them in the deck. I am kind of starting to think about taking the safer path, though. And not doing the elites, but... let's see. Power, we get punished for playing powers here. Deck spot. I don't think it does cost us the stars, which is kind of nuts. Bulwark. Comet's in there somewhere. There it is. Cool. Guiding Star, Solar Strike, plus Collision Course. Deal 12 damage next turn, draw 2 cards. I think I'd take that if it was upgraded here. But not upgraded, I'm not going to take it. Right. Can we definitely beat an elite? We get 4 upgrades if we kill the elite. Are we definitely comfortable doing this, though? I'm not super comfortable. I'm kind of already wishing I hadn't... I may be thinking we shouldn't have taken the Warhammer. And should have just got the cheaper attacks. Because, like, mainly what we're upgrading is strikes and defense, right? Most of the rest of our deck is upgraded. Most of the rest of our deck is upgraded. I think we should have got the cheap attacks, even if it only hit 2. It's too late now, though. Really. Yeah, this is quite scary. I think this is really scary, you know. I'm not going to do it. I think we made a mistake, and I'm going to move on. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP, so we're gonna heal. So we'll upgrade 3. We get Guards, Reflect, and Defend Plus. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't think we should have taken the Warhammer. That was a mistake, I think. Right. Orbit. Orbit's quite good. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Hidden Gem. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. That's pretty strong. Wait. Shockwave is a colorless card now. I didn't know that. First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. What do we exhaust? I mean, guards? No, it's nothing that's good. Hidden Gem's pretty cool, though, and I do like Orbit. Let's take Hidden Gem. That's quite exciting. We'll remove a strike. Wait, do we have a curse? No, we'll remove strike. Take Orbit. Could take Shockwave. Alright, take Swift Pot. Alright, okay. Blood Vial. It really doesn't feel like an elite killing deck. Seeking Edge is big here. $21 damage AoE the blade. Bulwark. We can blade and then Cosmic a difference and pull it back. And gather light. Wow, that's an insane turn. What an insane turn. Blade it up. Power Pot's better than Rock. Orbit again, bro. A third Orbit? Bro, we're gonna have so much energy. Orbit gaming right now. Rest. This is quite a hard fight. Right, come on, Seeking Edge, where is it? Sovereign Blade. I mean, Comet does just kill one. This does just kill another one. I mean, it's fine. We do block this. Reflex now has replay 2. Okay. Skip these. Right, couple of events. Trade Lantern for Happy Flower, Blood Vial for Eternal Feather, or Miniature Cannon for Urchelcum. Remember to use the blade at last for the book to replay it. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Somebody already added a watcher mod. Oh, no. Alright, let's do Blood Vial for Eternal Feather. None of them are that relevant. Here we go. Battle 1 dummy. Fight a 100 HP dummy and upgrade 2 random cards. Can we kill it fast enough? We're not mega fast. I don't know. We're not really not mega fast. History course will help. Also, it says lethal humiliation. I still don't know what happens if we lose this. Lethal humiliation. It says lethal, bro. Read it again. Oh, choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we go for the middle one again. Upgrade to random cards. Feels like the going to be the right one to go for most of the time. Comet is huge. Oh, wait. I did a dumb thing. Yeah, I did a dumb thing. I don't think you get it. Yeah, I did dumb thing. Okay. Well, now at least we find out what's going to happen. What happens if we don't kill it? You are weak. Humiliation has been administered. The dummy is silent for a moment and... Choose a lower setting next time. Have a nice day. Okay. Actually humiliated. Feels bad, man. Right, let's upgrade an orbit. So, I need to not play skills for this guy. Powers are good. Furnace, Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, gains 3 block. Tyranny is good. Start your turn, Forge 4. Let's forge it up. Okay. The first phase of this guy is pretty sketchy. 22 damage. Sovereign Blade is there. I mean, I could alignment, Cosmic Difference, and Hidden Gem, but I don't know if that's even any good here. I mean, Sovereign Blade's only doing 21. That's pretty bad. This is hard. Whatever we do last gets done twice anyway, so we Furnace Blade. Maybe we just Furnace Blade. $45 damage? Holy crap. Oh my god. I haven't seen it do this much damage before. I'm vulnerable. I'm gonna have to play skills. We have to play skills. We have to play skills. Using all our stars here. For the sake of skills. We'll play Bulwark at the start of next turn, which does make the sword bigger. But now it's doing 32 damage. The problem here... the problem here is not having enough damage to kill it quickly. Comet is in the deck. It would be quite nice to end on Glow if we could. Minion strike B in a shape. Okay. End on B in a shape. Wait, we ended on Cloak of Stars. Okay. God, this is tough. So if we Shockwave now, we'll Shockwave at the start of next turn, which is good. Painful Stabs. It's doing 10 times 3. We should have reasonably good block in the deck. Hidden Gem is quite nice here. A random card in your draw pile gets replay too. Let's see what that can hit. It hits Solar Strike. That's a good way of getting more stars. Okay, Particle Wall. 22 damage. Solar Strike has replay too, which is really strong. We could Bulwark Solar Strike. We should probably Solar Strike then Bulwark. Even though Solar Strike gets played twice though. It's so many stars. We could do like Comet twice and stuff. I think Bulwark twice just makes more sense though. Just feels safer. Get, yeah. Get block at the start of the turn. Comet? Could have played Cosmic Indifference. I mean, the blade does 158 damage right now. It's big, bro. It's big. Right, so charge is fine. Orbit charge is fine. Hit defend. Hit wound. And then I need to end on Sovereign Blade. Although, with it being intangible, actually that doesn't work. But if I end on Sovereign Blade, we do play it at the start of next turn, which is good. Particle Wall has replay too? Okay. Right. We take some damage, but we get a big attack off. Right, now what? We can end on Bulwark. Particle Wall, we don't actually... Oh, it does have Replay. So we can glow Particle Wall, maybe. That is strong. End on Bulwark. Yep, don't do anything else now. Bulwark gets played at the start of next turn. I think I need to be using my orbits better, though. I'm not using my orbits very well. Gather Light has replay too. That's pretty nuts. Sword is huge. Sword is almost bigger than us. Reflect looks good. It's on 2 health. And it's dead. Another massive sword victory. Beautiful. Have you had an all-for-one run yet? That's so fun. I haven't had an all-for-one run yet, no. Big. Sword was huge. The orbits were massive. Comet was really nice. I really like Comet. Insane card. Seeking Edge. I mean, the main thing is that we got Seeking Edge from really early on. What is that in the art? Is that his head upside down? Don't know what that is. Reflect is such a good card. Reflect seems really strong, yeah. Okay. Still undefeated on the Regent. 5 runs, 5 wins. And next it will be Necrobinder. Okay. Kill 15 bosses with the Regent to unlock this epoch. Discontent. On his home planet, the Regent proclaims to be the heir to the sun and decides that all the other planets must know. Why do you wish for this, Regent? We have everything we need. We needn't eat. We have peace. We cannot die, and we are fashionable. A fellow Starian pleads. You are boring. Oh, what are these? Regolite. Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. Ooh, okay. Some more creation incentive. The first time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. That sounds strong. Orange Doe. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards in your hand. Oh, God. Has anyone had any colorless builds on Regent yet? And any success, or has it been terrible? Because I haven't been able to do it yet. Right, we're playing Necrobinder next. The only character we've ever lost with. The only character we've ever lost with. Right, I'm going to make a coffee. Gonna make a quick coffee, and then we're going to play Necrobinder. One sec. Right, I had a colorless build at low Ascension that was a laugh, but never going back to it at Ascension 10. Okay. I had a terrible one that barely won. With an early Arsenal, it's pretty good. Okay. It was successful on very late for me. It turns absurd. Just did one on low Ascension. It was pretty good, but I got Arsenal from so early, which gives you 1 strength per color played. Okay, seems like a big card. 4 rainbow creation cards. Jesus. It's fun and got to duplicate the event power that lowers power costs. With colorless generation, the game turns into Hearthstone Clown Fiesta towards the end. The card that gives you strength for each colorless card scales insanely fast. Right. One of my strongest regions was all in on colorless generation. Well, we'll see if we can try one soon. We are playing Necrobinder next. Currently our worst character. Let's see if we'll get a prediction going for this one. Will we win the Necro run? There we go. Right. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards or receive Greed and get 3/3/3 gold. With Greed, we can go straight to this shop. Greed cannot be removed. 333 gold is quite a lot, though. We could do Campfire Elite. Elite, Campfire Elite. Something like this. I might go Greed here. The obviously good region cards are just a bit too good to play colorless, in my opinion. I'm on a 5 streak on Ascension 10 with the region, and I wasn't that good at Slay the Spire 1. Okay. Right. Let's greed it up. I think the power that generates a colorless card every turn is legitimately good no matter what your deck is. Exactly, and then you just take guards because it's good and charge because it's good, and then, oh, I guess Arsenal and Supermassive are good for you now. Okay. Makes sense. So, what are we doing here? We're striking, apparently. Right, Death's Door, pass or countdown. Oh god. Is it just pass? So, the only thing we lost with Necrobinder was a Doom run. I don't think Doom is that good. But countdown from the start. Applying the Doom every single turn. Maybe it's not terrible at the start of the run. And we don't have to go like full Doom. We could just have it in the deck. And is it even that bad? Should we just try it? Let's just do countdown. Fuck it. Fuck it. Ooh, reanimate. Summon 20. Exhaust. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. I do like Candelabra a lot. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. But reanimate is pretty strong, I think. We could just do Candelabra and reanimate. Alright, it's done. Scourge. I mean, maybe Scourge is not bad upgraded. 16 to draw 2 cards. It's kind of like Pobble Strike Plus upgraded, right? But if I'm spending energy on Doom, that means I'm not spending energy on summoning. That's the problem. But it's kind of like Pobble Strike Plus. Kinda like Pobble Strike Plus, bro. Oh. I'm gonna skip. Pretty strong. Doom kills it. Interesting. I mean, maybe Doom is good in the longer fights. Pull aggro. Summon and game block. Let's go with that. With the reanimate, we probably are going to be a summoning deck. I mean, already getting him big. Reanimate is so nice to just play straight away. Jesus. 24 damage already. Duplicator. Cleanse, Grave Blast, Defy. Defy is good. Summon 3 and exhaust a card for your draw pile. Exhausting cards is definitely pretty good. But I'm going to go Defy. It's quite a good one to upgrade as well. Ooh, these guys are kind of nasty. Bro, honestly, Candelabra is bonkers good. I think it's insanely good. Weak is super broken in this game. Four rats? Wait, I got a second. These guys just get carried away and just keep ratting forever. They might be able to just keep ratting. This one's about to summon, so that one's gonna die. What an annoying fight. World first death to rats. Oh god. Invoke Haunt Wisp. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I don't mind that. Haunt can be good, but when we have no souls yet, I don't know if we can. So we'll try Invoke. We'll upgrade. Possibly Countdown against an elite. I feel like against an elite, maybe it should be Countdown. But Defy is good, and all the summon cards are good. There's quite a few things I want to upgrade here, actually. Let's do Countdown. I think it helps most against elite. 4 days. So we could do pot countdown, but do we really need to do that? I think we should just win this fight, really. Although it says it can't lose more than 20 health each turn. I don't know how that works with Doom. Doom overrides it. Okay, well that was good. So I should just die here. Nice. Pretty clean fight. Venerable T set. Whenever you rest, get more energy. Ooh. Some good cards here. Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1, but we have no souls currently. Eidolon. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. What a weird card. What a weird card. If you have a full hand, you can exhaust everything to get 1 intangible. We're never going to be able to activate that. Borrowed Time is energy, which is good. Although we have some energy with the Candelabra and the Venerable Tea set. So we do have a little bit of energy there. We also have energy with Invoke, actually. I love the sound of Devour Life, but with no souls, maybe we just take Borrowed Time here. I'm going to just take Borrowed Time. Right, Sword of Stone is not good for us, so we'll go with gold. Whetstone. Unleash plus strike plus. Fine. Right, what about more elites? We haven't got loads of health, and there's loads of things I want to upgrade. I'm wondering if we are better just going through campfires. We've got the 3 snaky things. We do campfire, enemy, elite, shop, elite. We'd have to rest for that. We get like no upgrades. It's a problem. I'm gonna go the safer path here. I'm gonna upgrade. Bodyguard. Ooh, these guys are scary. I might use the pot here, actually. Power pot. Neurosurge. Start your turn by Doom to yourself. One at the back is scarier. So we do apply Doom to ourselves, which is sketchy. Lots of energy next turn. I'm wondering if energy might just not be a problem this run at the moment. Feels like we've got a lot of energy things. Go. Dredge. Dance Macabre. Reap. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That seems good. We could do Dredge. And we'll upgrade Reanimate. Seems like one of our best cards. Add 1 of 5 random cards to your deck. Wisp, Capture Spirit, Snap, Defy Fear. Capture Spirit, enemy loses 3 HP but add 3 souls to your draw pile. I think Capture Spirit's really good. So we'll take that. Loads of energy next turn. So we definitely want some more draw right now. Definitely want some more draw. Boat goes down. Spur. Retain, summon 3, Osty heals 5. Let's do Spur. And we'll upgrade Spur as well. Right. Push. Do we want Duplicator? I mean, we'd probably use it on the Reanimate. I'm going to do it. It's the boss. Why not? Duplicator, Reanimate. Big. 57 HP Osty already. Unleashed already does 65 damage. Pretty nuts. You don't even need to attack. You just need to wait for the one big Osty attack that's already in your starting deck. Unleash, and then you just chill. And that should be lethal. Almost. Boom. Okay, Seance, Scythe, the Scythe, or Eradicate. Ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Wow, that sounds strong. What's that upgrade to? Into a soul plus. The Scythe, deal 13 damage, permanently increases card's damage by 3. No, that doesn't sound strong. Eradicate. Deal 11 damage X times. I mean, we're doing okay on energy, so Eradicate's interesting for that reason. But I would lean towards Seance. Let's try this. I haven't used this card yet. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. That is a strong card. Brightest Flame. Let's do Brightest Flame. Bro, we could do Shop Elite, Campfire Elite if we want to go aggressive here. Campfire Elite, Campfire. Bro, we go mega aggressive here. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Let's go, bro. 4 elites or no balls. 4 elites or no balls. So many upgrades I want to get as well. We have mega energy next turn. But nothing to really do with it. I think I need to play Brightest Flame again. We should just win now. The Golden Compass map actually has 2 extra floors, which is interesting. Oh, does it? I've had it before, but I didn't realize it had 2 extra floors. That's kind of nuts. Putrefy. Apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. It exhausts. But it's not bad. It's not bad. We do need draw though, so Scourge is interesting for that reason. We do need draw. Let's go Scourge. Seance. A strike. Play reanimate. Love reanimate. Don't need to lose any more max HP. Something that gains us max HP would be nice. Regen pot. Healing. Drain power. Defy plus. Alright, I'll take Defy plus. I'm going to head towards the shop and stick to the elite plan. These are kind of painful. Don't like these at all. The one on the back is buffing itself first. Kill that one. Thankfully, we have the energy to actually play these toxics. Oh, God. Reanimate. Toxic. Toxic. Lose a Defy there. Spare stays. Love the spare there. Alright, one down. 2 down? Almost. No escape. Apply 10 doom plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on the enemy. What? I don't love it. Let's go to the draw. We still want more draw. Right, shop. Friendship is even more energy. Choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. We could put that on reanimate so that we always start with reanimate. Or we could put it on Bright's Flame. Royal Stamp on Brightest Flame. Sounds quite good. And then we can remove a strike, and we can even add friendship, because we don't need strength. Loads of stuff done. Let's go. Retain our hand here. I like it. Okay, bodyguard and countdown. Dredge. Spur and brightest flame. And seance. Seance to defend. Spur. Brightest flame. We do lose more max HP, but I think it's okay. Invoke is good. Seance a strike. And Unleash does a lot of damage here. We should be playing it, really. Souls aplenty. Osty getting juicy. So yeah, I quite like the Scourge card, to be fair. Scourge seems pretty good. Right, that thing's dead now. Frozen Egg. Whenever you add a power to your deck, upgrade it. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. I think that's the first time I've had that. Summon 6, but it exhausts. Okay, it only summons 6. It's not a massive amount to be summoning. No Escape's a good card. Fuck it, I'll try it. Whatever. We'll give it a go. So many things to upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade Brightest Flame because it's always in our starting hand. Big Osty. Okay. Centipede on the left is dead. Apply 10 Doom plus additional. It's only going to hit one enemy. I'm going to kill the back one. If we can. Can't here. They all come back. The Doom is kind of awkward. Yeah, we get to just kill one. I don't want to just keep playing Brightest Flame like a million times. But But this is kind of annoying, so I'm going to do it. Alright, that one now dies. And that one dies as well. Okay. Oh my god, really? It gets resummoned before Doom goes off? What kind of bullshit is that? Wait. So they start their next turn before... I guess the resummoning is at the start of their turn. And Doom goes off at the end of their turn. Oh, that is so bullshit, bro. How do we even kill these things? How do we even kill these things? This elite is the worst. I tend to find it kind of okay, but definitely not with Doom. God, definitely not. Bro, I've played Brightest Flame so many fucking times. Holy shit. Scourge. Scourge. Okay, 2 of them are gonna die. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. I think that's it. Okay, so we've got set up all the Doom together. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Osty deals 11 damage and plays 2 vulnerable to all enemies. I'm gonna skip. I'm not even using Dredge that much, to be honest. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Right, we're gonna keep going for elites. Invoke plus. Okay, this guy gets bigger with attacks, so we want to be careful with our attacks here. This could be a fight where Doom is actually quite good. We haven't played Countdown yet, but now we play it. Four times 7. No escape. Oh! I think it's dead. Nice. Bag of prep. We like those. Annoying. So we're summoning and we're dooming. We're doing a bit of both right here. And right now that's working okay. Oh my god, Dirge is busted, bro. Busted card. So many souls in the deck. Nice. Sacrifice. Retain. If Osty's alive, he dies and you gain block equal to double his max HP. I don't really want him to die. I do like Capture Spirit. But I think we're getting enough souls here. Let's do an elite. We're down to 55 max HP. Wait! Hang on. So I've killed 3 elites. How'd I get this one again? Oh, I got the B-boy last. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fourth could be any of them? Wait, so can you actually get 2 in a row? I mean, this isn't 2 in a row, right? Because I had the B-boy. But can you actually get 2 in a row? Because that's kind of crazy if you can. Deal 10 damage, double the damage, hand cards deal this combat. Alright, I mean, they attack literally every turn. Dirge is pretty nuts. It's a lot of souls. Unleashed just barely anything. Now it does 24, it's quite a lot. I don't like how Doom works with these guys. No, me neither. One small change from Save Spire 1 you might have noticed is if you fight 3 elites in Act 1, all 3 will be different. Yes, have noticed that. So you are guaranteed to get to face all of them. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It probably is a good thing. Because it means you have to prepare for all of them, which you do kind of have to do anyway. But it does make it... It makes it stronger to go for 3 elites, because you always know what the 3rd elite is going to be, so you can prepare for it. Whereas previously, the 3rd elite was a 50-50. So, I think it does make it slightly better to go for more elites. Not in every situation, of course, but I think in most scenarios. Right, this is such a horrible fight for this deck. Such a horrible fight for this deck. Hang. Deal 6 damage, double the damage all hang cards. Wait, I thought I've doubled the damage of this. Did I not double the damage of this? Double damage is a debuff. Double the damage all hand cards deal to this enemy. Oh, no. That's rubbish. It's a debuff. That is so rubbish. Okay. Come on. Come on now. We can get there. I believe. Okay. They're all dead. No? They all die now. Jesus, what a horrible fight for this deck. Having to do it twice is pretty painful. But we have managed to kill quite a lot of elites this act. think I'm going to want to rest here. Osty huge. A lot of souls going around. I don't want to seance reanimate, definitely not. Seance to defend though. $49 damage, gotta be turning around here. Right, it's not actually that threatening. Right, probably don't need to Brightest Flame again. Then we can probably win without it. One claw down. One to go. No escape, and that's GG. Alright, cool. Call of the Void. It's innate. At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand that gains Ethereal. Or Seance again. Squeeze. Osty deals 25 damage. Deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osty attacks. I don't think that's great. Call of the Void is interesting, but we could just go with another Seance. Seance just seems solid. Double Seance. Now we've got to make our way towards the Elite, which is the Doorman. Transform 6 cards into Maul. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. When you kill an Elite, upgrade 4 random cards. I got loads of things to upgrade, and I think we can go for Elites. So I think we can go for Warhammer here. And actually do an aggressive path. Relatively aggressive, anyway. We could do Campfire Elite. And then Campfire Elite. Or Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite that way. Do we do this one? Or this one? I mean, the Elites and the shop are further back on the left, so we probably go up the left. Do that. 12 damage. Big damage. I wonder if a combination of Doom and Souls and Summoning is actually the best way to play Necro. It could be. It's dead? Wow. The Doom ramped up pretty quickly there. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw one card. Death Door gains 7 block. If you play Doom this turn, gain 2 extra block. That's good after countdown. I think we take that. We'd very much like to not lose any more max HP after already losing quite a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's not great here, to be honest. That one dies. Musty gets big. GG. Drain power. Next turn, summon to cleanse. Skip. Lose 11 HP or obtain a random crown relic or heal to full. Okay, we'll go with the relic. Akabeko. Start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. That's not great for us here. Another countdown. Misery can help in AoE fights. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it. Well, we're getting upgrades anyway with the Warhammer, so it's not that good. Equilibrium and Master of Strategy are quite good. Take Master of Strategy. Just remove a strike. Invoke Plus is removed from your deck, or lose some HP. Lose HP? Defy Plus is removed from your deck. Oh god. Defend is removed from your deck. Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna rest here. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Big boy. This guy's got 3 artifacts, so it's going to take a while to get through. Countdown can help with that, though. Right, we can finally start playing Doom. No escape is quite big. We've only got 3 Doom in ourselves. It's not even much. Okay. Don't even need to use Death's Door, really. Soul. Fi. Soul. Like the invoke. Seance a burn. No escape is a lot of Doom. The lethal? I think it is. Maybe this is more of the way. Maybe this is more of the way. Like a bit of Doom and a bit of Summon. Oh god, double Seance plus. Master of Strategy plus there as well. Pretty nice. Kunai. So plus? Nah. Right, heading to one more elite. Upgrade. I think borrowed time. I keep looking at this and thinking, well, this could give us double the energy here. Oh lord. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. Bro, bad luck is pretty bad. We lose 13 HP, and our max HP is really low. So there's only a few times we can actually draw that. So I'm going to downgrade 2 and upgrade 4. Oh god, we downgraded Brightest Flame. That's bad. Oh, we'd have 4 seances. We could seance it away. Oh, that's actually true. I didn't think about it, but that is actually true. This is in our starting hand, of course, but yeah, that would have been nice. Okay. Invoke. Friendship countdown. Seance slimes. Damn. Seance. Unupgraded defend. Death Door's a lot of block. Okay. Dirge. Big Osty there. Big Osty. Right, and now we just want to do all our damage. Should be nearly over. Trying not to play the Bright Flame again. It does seem like one of the better common Doom cards, Scourge Plus. Like, Scourge Plus does actually seem quite strong, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's quite as good as Pobble Strike, but it's similar in a way. First attack each turn deals 75% extra damage. Probably worth having. Right, one more elite, where we're hoping to get some of these cards re-upgraded again, like Brightest Flame. Should probably be play countdown there, really. This thing does still do a lot of damage. Also, I want Death's Door active. It's not active now. Okay, countdown goes down. This works. Stoke is getting changed removed, which is no surprise. Oh, wait, really? There were some cards that identified as definitely getting changed. Okay, do we know which cards they are? Yeah, I haven't looked at any of that stuff at all yet. Hidden Gem gotta be on that list? Oh, no, bro. I've still got to get some more good gameplay out of that card. Corrosive Wave for sure. Okay, Corrosive Wave, 1,000,000%. Corrosive Wave, an absolute 1,000,000% will be getting changed. There's absolutely no way that doesn't get changed. What a ridiculous card. Yeah, it's dead. Right, 4 upgrades. Go on, give me the Brightest Flame upgrade. There it is. Brightest Flame gets re-upgraded. We also get Lizard Tail, which is massive. Whenever you play a debuff to an enemy, they take 13 damage. It does just double. It does just make countdown even stronger. Going into the boss, I think it's worth taking. We get one last upgrade. We'll upgrade Pull Aggro. And here we go. We've got 43 max HP going into the boss. Let's do it. Regen pot if we need it. But Brightest Flame to start is pretty solid. Lethality's big. Right, and these are all just situational pots, not pots we just slam down straight away. Seance of Strike. Invoke is good. One max HP or no balls. Problem here is that we've got to get Doom on the big boy, which we haven't got any Doom on the big boy yet, so this is going to take quite a while. I mean, Reanimate is good here. Should definitely be playing it, really. Man, crazy that Master of Strategy Plus is an insane card, and Soul Plus is almost as good. I mean, Soul Plus is a Master of Strategy, an unupgraded Master of Strategy, which is just absolutely a ridiculous card. A ridiculously strong card. $31. Okay, I mean, to be fair, the Unleash card. Is it called Unleash? Or is it? Yeah, it's just called Unleash. Unleash is just bonkers. Unleash is bonkers. For that to be in your starting deck, it's just crazy. Boom. That's big. Wow, we can get loads of energy. I quite like the, I quite like Invoke. It doesn't seem like crazy strong, but I like it. I don't know, what do you guys think about Invoke? It's a big win. It's a big win. Nice. Mid-C. It's good, I like Invoke. Because over 2 turns, you do gain energy, and you get health velocity as well. Like, especially upgraded. Like 2 extra energy, like 3 energy next turn, plus obviously getting bigger as well. I think it's pretty nice. Definitely a really good one to upgrade. It's a big win. There we go. We are slightly behind the other characters with Necro, but good to get another win. Right. I think we're gonna have to reset the win streak counter when we get to Ascension 10, and do it just purely from Ascension 10. Right, you know who's next. Dirge could get exhaust. Yep, Dirge could definitely get exhaust. Bodyguard is the best starter card of all class. Basically, barricade and defend plus 1 mana. Bodyguard is nuts, yeah. Really good upgrade as well. I'm worried I won't even know how to play Clad without going infinite at this point. I think I've had 1 infinite Ironclad so far. Annihilation, the Necrobinder. At the top, they finally met with the Giant's brother, a floating man. They pled for aid, but to no avail. Interlopers aren't welcome. Only a little girl made it out alive. Bro. Who? If the Architect is the final boss, who is the Act 4 elite? If there is one. What the hell are these? The following relics will appear in future runs. Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. Ooh. Big Hat. At the start of each combat, add 2 random ethereal cards to your hand. Nice. Bookmark. At the end of each turn, lower the cost of a random retained card by 1 until played. Interesting. They set up one of the ancients to be like a villain. Maybe that. Okay. I'm gonna have to look through all these one by one at some point. Right. Well, you know who's next. It's Robot Boy on Ascension 4. The Defect. Defect feels insane so far. I've been really loving Defect. Had a really powerful Defect run this morning with lots of powers and lightning and stuff. As we get through the Ascensions, we probably are going to have to start slowing down and thinking through our plays a bit more. But for now, we're still kind of zooming. We're still kind of zooming at the moment. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the Defect run? You're cruising till Ascension 8. Okay, you think Ascension 8 is when it starts getting harder. Okay. I mean, Ascension, I'd say the big ones are... Ascension 2 is quite a big deal, where you don't get as much health anymore. And Ascension 5 is definitely going to be a big deal, where we have a curse in our deck every time. I don't think the gold one is too bad. I don't think the potion slot one is too bad. But 2 is definitely a big step up. 5 is a big step up. Yeah, and we'll see when we get to 6, 7, 8, we'll see what they're like as well. Right, start each run with 1 less potion slot. The Defect. Let's go. Add 1 Niao's Fury to your deck. Upgrade a card. Transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defenders. Lose 10 max HP. Right, I love the double transform straight away. Love the double transform straight away. I spent the whole day playing Regent yesterday to get out of Ascension 9. It's so hard to get out of Act 1. Really? Really? Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Looking forward to seeing that. Still only lost one run so far, bro. We're cruising. We're still on cruise control. Storm and Smokestack. Whenever you play a power, channel 1 lightning. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Interesting. Interesting. Shop, campfire, elite campfire looks quite good. We do campfire, then this elite, then this shop. We do 2 elites, act 1. Enemy event, enemy event. Something like this. Or we could do campfire, elite campfire. Do this way. Which one's better? We are forced into an elite up the right. Up the left, we're not forced into the elite. But there's an extra campfire up the right. I mean, with Storm Plus, it's going to be pretty good. If you create a status, deal 7 damage to all enemies. I don't know. I haven't really done a status deck yet. I don't know if I like being forced into an elite. I think I'd rather have the option. So we'll go. We're not going to force ourselves into an elite. Clean. Very clean first fight. Skim, Refract, or Hotfix. Hotfix is good. Refract, deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. Skim is good. I haven't actually played Refract yet. Hotfix just seems better to me. But Skim is really good as well. Glass is good for the boss. True. Pretty good Hotfix. I think it's really good. Jungle Maze Adventure. Ooh, I want to do a Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you'd have to split the loot. Solo quest. Gain 143 gold but lose 18 HP, or gain 38 gold. I'm going to lose the HP and gain the gold. On higher ascension, I feel like we might never be able to take that. But for now, I'm taking it. We're going to need some better block. Right now, our block sucks. Darkness, compile driver, charge battery. Charge battery, some block. Take an early game charge battery, it's fine. Lucky Tonic, Game 1 Buffer. Beam Cell, Focus Strike, Gun Cup. Deal 4 damage 3 times, add a slime into your discard pile. So that does work with Smokestack. But I feel like Focus Strike is better. I haven't used Gun Cup before. Maybe it's time to give it a go. Let's try Gun Cup. No one likes Stacks players. Oh, this is my first time trying it. What do we upgrade? Zap, Gun Cup. Gonna upgrade Zap. Choose 2 of 8 random commons to add to your deck and lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. I think we'll have lost so much health already. I think we're gonna have to go commons. Right. Lightning Rod, Turbo, Cool-Headed. I mean, Lightning Rod and Cool-Headed both seem like quite good cards. Focus Strike also seems quite good. Turbo gives us energy and is a status card, actually, for the Smokestack. For that, we'd probably go Cool-Headed over Lightning Rod. So, like, Turbo Cool-Headed. Could be quite good. Let's try it. Turbo Cool-Headed. So many things to upgrade. Okay, these guys look nasty. Lucky Tonic would save us 7 health. I think we should try and get more value than that. $19 damage incoming. Now we'll use it. Don't like the way this is going right now. So let's save 12 damage here. Five damage AoE by doing this. Big. And then we strike, and then we charge battery. And that's not too bad. Anyone else think these guys look like a Darkest Dungeon party? Yeah, they do. They do. Strength pot. Hologram, Null, or Cool-Headed? Stick with the Cool-Headed. Right, I'm not sure about this elite right now. I don't think I'm going to do it. Let's just get to this shop. Cool-Headed, Bull Lightning, Shadow Shield. I mean, how many Cool-Headeds is too many? We could have loads of Cool-Headeds here. I do like it. But then where's that damage coming from? The Storm? I'm going to take Cool-Headed. Whenever you add a card to your deck in 15 gold, not great right now. We've got another enemy. Ooh, nasty one. Smokestack is an AoE power, which is interesting. Four times 3. Strength will be 6 times 3, which is 18. Plus 5. 4 times 3 is 12. No, we can kill this one, actually. Pretty good. Save strength pot. It's so much better than Hailstorm? Yeah, it seems like it. Hailstorm is just once, right, at the end of a turn. Whereas Smokestack can be so much more. I feel like I've been a bit greedy with our card choices so far. We don't have loads of damage. Spinner. The start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Well, that's kind of exciting. That's a power. And that's damage. It's every turn, though. But it's kind of cool. Let's take it. Spinner. Wait, what does it upgrade to? Channel 1 glass and then the power. Okay. Right, we'll spend some money in the shop. Capacitor for orb slots. Another turbo. Lightning rod. I mean, strikes and defense gain ethereal. We've got 3 strikes, 3 defense. I also quite like T-set. I do quite like T-set here. I like capacitor and I like T-set. We could do capacitor, T-set, remove. There's another gun cup. Capacitor, no T-set. Capacitor, remove a strike. And then we probably got to rest before this elite. To be honest. Then we have to rest. Alright. Remove a card from your deck and lose 11 HP. Damn, I've just rested. Which is annoying. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to remove a defend. Right, 27 health going into this elite is a little sketchy. I think I'm actually going to use a strength plot even. Storm Smokestack. Cool-headed. Hot fix is good. Really good. Cool-headed. Cool-headed. Alright, the cool-headeds are nice. Avoid there. Wow, we actually dealt with that elite pretty well. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Glacier, Gun Cup, double energy. I mean, it's hard to not take Glacier. We're going to have quite a lot of Frost. Triple cool-headed and a Glacier. And then what do we upgrade? What do we upgrade? So many things to upgrade, man. Hot fix, smokestack. Storm. Upgrading Spinner just makes it Channel of Glass when you initially play it. Which would be good for this next fight. Let's do it. Helps with this fight. Storm. Okay. Oh, this isn't great. Evoke that. Quite a lot of damage incoming. And we're down to 17 health. Which is not great. Hotfix is big. We might want to upgrade Hotfix, to be honest. Okay, getting there. The fact we get this glass orb every turn is quite good. But could you just have like a build with like multiple spinners, maybe? That could be a thing. Okay, well, we got through the boss. Wasn't a super clean that one. Signal boost, adaptive strike, creative AI. Is signal boost better than creative AI? It's quite nice because it's cheap. But the thing about creative AI is that it's really good with Storm. We keep getting more powers, we keep getting more lightning orbs. Which is really good. Yeah, the fact that Signal Boost persists between turns is really, really good. Oh, man, I want Creative AI and Signal Boost. I mean, Signal Boost on Storm is amazing, on Spinner is really good, on the Smokestack is really good as well. Do you feel like we want energy right now? Need the power that makes it so playing a power makes a card free. There's the, is it called Subroutine? You get an energy back after you play a power. That's a really, really strong one. The synthesize attack for powers also goes through turns. Okay. It's tough, man. I want Creative AI. Well, we'll go Signal Boost. It feels a bit safer right now. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatar's Ember. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold and gain 1 energy. Could that be good? Or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. We spend gold, but we gain energy. So that's 4 energy permanently, which is really good with all these cool headeds. But that is going to be what all our gold is spent on. Also, this is the start of turn. I'm going to go with the golden compass and get a single special path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait. I don't think this is more floors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think this is a normal amount of floors. Our start is quite slow. No block there. You okay? Smokestack's fine. Boom. Claw, Shadow Shield, Darkness. I mean, is it ever a claw run because of all the cool headeds? Probably not. If we could upgrade all these cool headeds, it could be kind of cool, and we had more draw, but it would be kind of spicy to do claw. Right, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 campfires, which is quite nice. Really want to turn as many of those into upgrades as possible. We could try claw. Focus more on the frost cards. Upgrade all the cool headeds. Nah, we'll stick to what we got. We'll stick to the try and find more powers with the storm. Wait, what the hell is this? Colorful philosophers. Before you is a rather epic sight. You see 3 different colored statues towering over a daze, having a heated debate over the philosophical implications of color. As you listen in, you get a sense that the most important question at hand is, which color truly is the best? You chime in with your thoughts. Pink? Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards. Red? Obtain 3 Ironclad cards. Or orange? Obtain 3 Regent cards. I mean, I don't want any of these, but maybe it's Ironclad. I mean, red is a pretty good color, bro. Red's a pretty good color. Necro has some good stuff. Necro to get Osti. Pink? Regent is really rough. You often get cards that require stars. Man, I really don't want 3 random cards here. This is not helping us. I'm gonna go Ironclad. Ah. Okay. True Grit, Perfected Strike, or Molten Fist. True Grit is quite a good card. Inflame, Infernal Blade, or Grapple. These aren't so good. Impervious, Primal Force, or Cruelty. Bro, Impervious is pretty massive. Transform all attacks in your hand to Giant Rock. Grapple with Frost Orbs. Alright, fuck it. Grapple, True Grit, Impervious. Okay. Your opinion doesn't seem welcome, and the statues resume their unending debate. Wow, this deck is weird as hell, bro. I don't know what we're doing here. Feral, Sweeping Beam, or Hologram. Skip. Right, let's try and get some of these upgrades, bro. So many things to upgrade here. Let's upgrade Hotfix. Grapple is kind of interesting damage. It's kind of cool. Add a card to our deck. Overclock, Fight Through, Compile Driver. Fight Through works with Smokestack when you create a status, deal damage to all enemies, but so does Overclock. And honestly, I'm wondering if we just want more draw here. Fight Through with Grit works well. As does Overclock, though. I'm going to do Overclock. But I'm going to upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Much more playable upgraded. Wow, crazy that you could just so easily get cards from other classes now. Pay 50 gold at the start of next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Okay, don't love that event, but whatever. We get Nunchaku. And then we get an event. Yeah, the key, that guy is a terrible event. Key. I don't hate just gaining 100 gold here because we've got a shop so close. But then ending on frost cards is good. It is a bad card in our deck for quite a while. Yeah, next fight probably is elite, yeah. I think I'm going to just go gold here. Bag of marbles. Lose fish oil and gain 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. First time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. I mean, Vigorous is quite good on Gunk Up. 12 times 3. But at the same time, 10 max HP might be better. Let's go 10 max HP. And go in the shop. Loop. A random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. There's hidden gem there. Let's go hidden gem. I think we just remove a strike. Wing Chomp's kind of cool though, isn't it? Let's get Wing Chomp. I like it. Another hot fix. Right. Don't play attacks. Capacitor gets replayed twice. That works with Storm. Storm slots in general. Signal boost place here. Smokestack twice? That's fine. Ugh. I forgot how that worked. Nice elite. Eternal Feather. Healing at campfires. Very good. We've got a campfire straight away, so we get that heal immediately. Really, really nice. Hotfix. Draw one card the first time this is played. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Gain one energy, draw a card. I mean, that's pretty cool, but our only status cards at the moment are dazed, so they exhaust anyway. So I'm going to go with a hotfix. Oh, we do have a burn with the overclock, that's true. Right, I'm going to upgrade the buffed hotfix. Scroll? Insane. Wait, why is Storm unupgraded? Wait, did I never upgrade Storm? That's dumb. We might have never upgraded Storm. Replay cool-headed, I like that. True Grit Plus, such a great card. We just put replay on a burn. Wait. It's not going to burn us loads of times, is it? No. Doesn't work like that. Lots of damage still to do. Oh, it was an impervious, was it? Huh. Well, we get through it. Cloak Clasp at the end of your turn, gain one block for each card in your hand. That encourages more draw. Subroutine. Whenever you play a power game, one energy, or turbo with that on it. I think subroutine's super strong. And I'm gonna upgrade Storm. Long way to go. This guy's kind of rough. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Always start with that one on this, I think. Hidden Gem. Cool-headed gets replayed. Big one. I don't think we can get Signal Boost in here. Let's just Storm Glacier. Oh, really nice hotfix draw there. God, hotfix and cool-headed. What a combo. Flex pot. The gun cup. Damage is on the low side here. Damage is on the low side. Glacier. I mean, grapple is some more damage. We could upgrade grapple. Taking a lot of damage every turn now. Okay, starting to take a little bit of damage, but we might be okay. Hotfix is big. The more cool-headeds we upgrade, yeah, 1 less energy per turn. The more cool-headeds we upgrade, the more often we get to play hotfix. More energy. Strong fight. Right, add a card to our deck. Voltaic, Echo Form, or All for One. Put all 0-cost cards in your hand. I mean, that could hit hotfix, which is kind of nuts. Or we can just do Echo Form. We had a Voltaic is good, but we had a really good Voltaic run earlier, so I kind of don't want to do Voltaic. I'd quite like to do Echo Form. Let's do Echo Form. Get 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Lose 9 max HP and get 3 apparitions. Honestly, I feel like it's worth going for the Whispering Earring almost all the time. What do you guys think about this one? I think this is like almost always the best vacuum option, but like first turn getting auto played sucks, but 1 energy for the rest of the fight is just so strong. So I'm gonna do it. Right, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite is good, but there's no shop up that way. The only shops are there and there. No shops. That option on Regent feels like possibly the worst thing you can do to your deck. Yeah, but maybe depends. Might be character dependent. Might be character dependent, that one. Okay. I think we just ignore shops. Campfires are safe and upgrades. Fine, turn 1. Playing everything. Love playing our whole hand turn 1. Right, Echo Form's in play. First card gets played twice. Fine. Storm Plus. Boost away. Gain 9 block, add a daze to your discard pile. Oh, another Storm's good. Storm Gaming. Oh. Go on. Keep my max HP, please. We lose none. Turn 1. Wow, nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. Another Storm. Oh, okay, now we're talking, bro. We got triple Storm Plus. Triple. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Well, it's got to be a power. Powers cost 1 less. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. I mean, powers cost 1 less. That was pretty damn good. Nice. Oh my god, powers already cost 1 less. We've got 4 storms in play, and powers cost 1 less. Oh, we take a lot of damage here, though. Need more draw. What a cool head is that? Or more removes. Pretty nasty, this. Hidden gem. Yeah. True grit. Wait, that means we're just gonna like exhaust everything. The hell? Dead. Very dead. Another storm, bro. Get him in. Come on. Keep him coming, bro. Keep him coming. Storm plus. Let's go. Okay, we're not blocking very well. No block turn 1. Okay, we might need some more block, bro. We might need some more block. Powers cost 1 less. We might have to rest, actually. 43 damage. Well, Impervious is a pretty good card. Nice. Million storms. Prayer wheel. Vulnerable pot? It's probably better than flex pot, to be honest. Sunder plus rocket punch. Deal 40 damage, draw 2 cards. When a status card is created, reduces cost. Nah, I don't love that. We're gonna skip again. Right, I think we probably will have to rest after this chest. Mummy hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. Holy shit. We like those. Oh, wait, we already healed. Okay, maybe we could upgrade then. We could upgrade cool-headed. What does bad science upgrade to? Innate. Powers cost 1 less. Innate. Has Jackie lost yet? Yeah, we lost 1 run. We lost 1 Necrobinder run. We've won every other run. I think we're like 25-1 or something like that. Right, I'm gonna upgrade card draw. Let's go. Oh god, bro. Our turn ones are kind of scary, bro. So I'm down to 21 health already here. Overclock twice. Next turn, it's going to be doing a big hit, which is really scary. We're going to try and get loads of energy back here. I do want to end on Glacier. That's a lot of damage. Now what? Storm. Okay, got him. Big. Colorless pot. Gonna be better than vulnerable pot, I think. Happy Flower's fine. Shatter. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all your orbs. Is that good? I mean, it is draw the first time we play it. Let's try it. Right, I am actually gonna rest this time. Right. A better turn one here. Don't True Grit Storm, bro. Oh, nice. He True Gritted, not Storm. That was good. Signal Boost Storm. Wow. Big damage. Ten storms in play. Nice. Any more storms? Double energy plus. Don't think we need that. Momentum Strike, Tempest. Nah. Nah, they're all pretty bad. Right, Elite. Right, these guys are kind of scary. We're going to storm them to death here. We could use Colorless Pot turn 1. It's quite a scary fight. We could also Explosive Ampule, actually. We could save Colorless for the boss, though. I mean, we could use Explosive any turn. Let's Colorless. Flash of Steel. Not terrible. Right. Hotfix gets played twice. Thing is, we're hitting random things, which is really not good in this fight, generally. I really need to be killing the one at the back. Yeah, this is scary now. Quite a bit of damage incoming. We might be okay. Subroutine, spinner. Bullheaded. Shatter looks kind of fine. Evoke all our orbs. Whoa, okay. Chill. Glasswork. Chill is a skill, which might not help. Chill is block and draw. Yeah, but that block gives this guy damage at the start. I don't like. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna rest. Right, this guy's sketchy as hell. Let's see. Oh god, we're playing all the skills, bro. We just replayed subroutine. I'm gonna colorless bot here. Deal 15 damage, 15 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Rend. Panache, hidden gem. I mean, Panache is okay. Hidden gem is great, but it's quite scary. Let's just fucking do it. Dual cast. Signal boost storm. Alright, phase 1 down. Ten times 3. Echo form's nice. First card gets played twice. Capacitor twice is pretty good. Alright. Phase 3. It is intangible now. I'm doing 30 damage. I need to block this turn, really. Dual cast has replay 4. What? .45 damage. Double impervious looks fine. Okay. Where the orbs at? Hidden gem twice. Defend and cool-headed both get played twice. Next turn we need to do damage. Burns are a bit of a problem. 12 times 3. Cool-headed. Loads of block here. Glacier gets played twice. Alright, it's quite a lot of block. This is a bad turn. Because really I need to play the powers on a turn where we're doing damage. This is quite scary, actually. How do we do this? The Centennial Puzzle been procced yet? Right, we're going to save subroutine and try and draw it on another turn. Shatter. Quite a lot of damage, but not enough. Jocast now has replay 6. Next turn is a block turn. 43 down, 42 damage. Bro, the hidden gem is pretty crazy here. Okay. Right, come on, subroutine. Where you at? Or whatever it's called. Right, I need damage now. We don't have much damage left. What the hell are we supposed to do here? Hot fix twice? I'm really struggling to do damage, you know. We really don't have much left. Gun Cup gets played more times. Okay, that's actually quite good for damage. Also, we have this spinner. Getting a glass orb each turn, which helps. Subroutine is the only damage card left in our deck. There it is. Big subroutine. Huge. Okay, we get there in the end. Jesus. Storm feels insane right now, to be honest. Lightning stuff in general just feels very, very good. Ooh, the hidden gem was really nice there as well. What a nice run. We remain undefeated on defect, despite having slight concerns about blocking. And I'm not sure, we didn't use the smokestack very well there. I feel like smokestack, you could probably have a deck that uses it way better. But the deck we were doing here did not really use smokestack very well. At all, to be honest. Right. Was good early on, though. It was pretty good early on. Yeah, it was pretty good early on. It's one of the worst enablers for the status defect. The other stuff is way better. Okay. Laser beams the defect. The defect punctured the heart with a magnificently charged beam. Mission accomplished? Damage sustained critical. Next objective. Relocate to scrapyard for evaluation. Oh, here we go. Gold-plated cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. Cool. Emotion chip. If you lost HP during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs that start your turn. And power cell. At the start of each combat, add 2 zero-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. Strong. That sounds quite strong. Okay. And we've now reached a point. We have now reached a point where we are going to be cursed. From here on, we've got one Necrobinder run. We've got one Necrobinder run at Ascension 4. Other than that, we're going to be cursed every run. Pretty big step up. Pretty big step up. But hopefully we can still keep smashing it. We will play Ironclad. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. Make myself a quick cup of tea. And when I'm back, we will do our first Ascension 5 run. Right, BRB. Okay. Right then. Oh, I forgot my damn water, bastard. Right. If you want, you can have a look at the run history to see the extra floors in Act 2 with Golden Compass. Let's have a look. Run history. Ah, wait. Each floor has slightly less... No, each act has slightly less floors. Interesting. But if you have Golden Compass, you do get 2 extra floors. That is interesting. Wait, so it's only a 48 floor run. It's only a 48 floor run. Wow, I didn't know it added extra floors. That's good to know. I mean, I don't think I think the Golden Compass is not bad. I don't know if it's amazing, but I haven't been disappointed with it so far. I haven't been disappointed with it so far. Right. Our first ever Ascension 5 run. Here we go. With the Ironclad. We now officially have a curse in our deck forever. And, I don't know. I feel like we've kind of blagged our Ironclad runs a bit. I don't feel like any of my decks have been mega strong. We've just had a couple of good synergies, and it's been enough. Let's see how we go. Right. First Ascension 5 run. Prediction. Upcoming. Will we win it? The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Obtain a random rare card or lose all gold and choose 1 or 2 packs to add to your deck. I haven't picked Lava Rock yet. I don't like it because it doesn't give you a benefit for Act 1. I don't know what you guys think about Lava Rock or if anyone's taken it, but... And I'm assuming it's just random relics, right? I'm assuming it's just random relics. There could be anything. There could be mediocre things. But the fact that it doesn't help you at all in Act 1 is really bad. Lava Rock apparently has one of the lowest win rates. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Every time I've taken it, I've hated it. I think we just go with a pack here. Pack it up. Or we could get a random rare card. Which could give us some strong direction early on. I mean, I don't know if there's any really bad rare cards for Ironclad. I'm not sure if there's any... I feel like Ironclad's rare card pool has actually got a bit better, if anything. There's the block and self-damage card. Power that I like. There's the attack that hits twice and exhausts an attack in your hand and gives scales. I really like that one as well. I think it's terrible outside of co-op. Okay. Reorder the character icons on the right to match the play order? Yes. It's the first time we've had the streak icons up today. And it's a little bit out of whack. It's the wrong order, and also there's a little bit of a gap there. So I've got to try and sort that out later. Don't like the packs either? I don't mind the packs. I feel like so far I've been relatively happy with packs. Packs might be better if we can get some early campfires, so we can actually upgrade these cards. I mean, here we have campfire into an elite. We can do 2 early campfires into like 3 elites in a shop. 3 elites is pretty aggressive, though. I mean, we have to do an elite no matter which way we go. Every path leads us to an elite. And we can actually dodge there if we have to. Turtle's Thunder is pretty bad for an early rare. Alright, is that a pack? I don't know, I am tempted by the random rare, just because I haven't done it before. I'm gonna do it, you know. Let's do it. Random rare. Boom! Dark Embrace. Well, well, well. Hello, my friend.
Activity 89 just resubscribed for 117 months.
Hey, Activity, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Well, Dark Embrace is a strong card. But it's not that good early on. It's not that good early on. There was actually other things I wanted right now. We need some damage. We need to find some damage. Bloodletting, Hemokinesis, Rampage. So Rampage is a little bit stronger now. Bloodletting and getting some energy could be good. Hemokinesis. I mean, it's literally been... Like, the fact it's been nerfed makes me not want to take it. But maybe we should, really. Rampage. Man. This is tough. I think we need some damage. So I'm gonna take Rampage. I don't love it though at all. 320 gold and receive greed. Is there any early shop? The shop's quite far away. So I'm not gonna go with the greed. Taunt, True Grit, Tremble. Ooh. So I do quite like Taunt, but I like True Grit as well. True Grit's slightly better when we've got Dark Embrace as well. But Taunt seems like quite a good card. And it's less common than True Grit. So I'm gonna go Taunt. Dark Embrace better later. I mean, so far, I think the Rampage has been a good thing to add. Rage, Thunderclap, or Cinder. Block when you attack is nice. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Does draw with Dark Embrace. But I'm going to go Rage. Upgrade Rage. We can Rage and kill this next turn. Quite good. Good block. Stone Armor, Armaments, or Battle Trance. Love a Battle Trance. Love a Battle Trance, but I do quite like Stone Armor. I think Stone Armor is quite good. I do like playing. But I'm going to take Battle Trance, and I think we should upgrade damage here. So I'm going to upgrade Rampage. Dark Embrace is going to need an upgrade. A lot of things are going to need an upgrade, to be fair. Okay, Rampage is already quite big here. I'm going to use a skill pot. May as well. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rocks. Barrier. It's a good barrier. Dazed enemies are much less bad with Dark Embrace as well. We can use Fairy in a bottle to be quite aggressive. When you rest, procure a random potion. Tiny mailbox. Thrash. I love Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. I really love this card. Thrash goes in. Rampage Thrash deck. Festive Popper. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Quite good in the early game. Giant rock that could be the worst card ever printed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I have no idea what the worst card in the game is. There. Dex pot. Forgotten Ritual, Rampage, Thunderclap. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. That could be very interesting. I mean, as we get towards more exhaust, that could become better. I think I want to go with that. I don't want to go with another Rampage. Let's try Forgotten Ritual. What do we think about doing an Elite here? I think because of the Fairy, I should go for it. Let's go for it. Eternal Armor's worse. I mean, I've quite liked the plating cards, personally. I mean, maybe I'm wrong and they're terrible, but... The Stone Armor one I quite like. I like how plating works on enemies, but not on myself. Eternal Armor costs 3 mana. Oh, is that the colorless one? Okay, I think I know which one you mean. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Oh, that's really good on Thrash because it hits twice. Uppercut, Battle Trance, Breakthrough. Uppercut's a very good card, but so is Battle Trance. I'm more than happy to have 2 Battle Trance in the deck. Uppercut needs an upgrade. We've already got lots of things that need an upgrade. But it is a great card. It is a great card. I'm going to take the uppercut. Try and use this pot against the Elite, because we're going to go for another Elite here, see if we can get it off. Ooh, Thrash removed uppercut. Okay. Thunderclap, Spite, Cinder. If you lost HP this turn, draw a card. I don't have any self-damage things yet. So I don't think we can take that. So we'll skip these, and we will do the Elite. We've got a good pot for it. I mean, could maybe even save the pot for the boss. If this fight isn't too bad. Which so far it isn't. Okay, get stunned next time. And we're quite strong now. Another elite down. We get Cloak Clasp. That benefits from card draw as well. Infernal Blade, Hemokinesis, or Headbutt. I'm going to skip. Cloak Clasp is solid. I think Aerobic Acid is probably better than Snake Oil. Can we go for an upgrade before this boss? I'm going to go through the shop. We'll have a look. Waffle. Pyre is energy. Oh, man. There's some crazy things here. I love Whirlwind. Dismantle is good. Colossus is a good block card. Pyre is super nice for energy. Self-forming Clay. Whenever you lose HP in combat, gain 3 block the next turn. Alchemize is... Oh, damn. Alchemize is colorless now, okay. But Frozen Egg is insane. Frozen Egg is so insane, bro. Whirlwind with Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal extra damage. Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, no matter what we take here, we're going to be slightly disappointed. We're going to be slightly disappointed because I want a lot of things here. What power are you thinking about picking up? A lot of them. Feel no pain. Dark Embrace, Barricade. Pyre, the one that draws upon hitting them with Vulnerable. Like, I feel like because we're in a lot of upgrade debt already, there's already a lot of things I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Uppercut. I want to upgrade Dark Embrace. I want to upgrade Taunt. Like, there's loads of things I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade Battle Trance and Thrash and Forgotten Ritual, really. I would like to take the Frozen Egg for the sake of not having to spend as many upgrades in the future. I do like that. It's very expensive, though. We can't afford Pyre and a Relic. There's no way of getting Pyre and a Relic. And it kind of like a passive effect over the Pyre. Alchemize, though. We do only have 2 potion slots, and one of them's a fairy. I'm going to take Frozen Egg. And I would like to upgrade... Is it Uppercut or is it Dark Embrace? I'm going to just upgrade Dark Embrace. It's so much better upgraded. Right. Let's go. And we can use the Aerobic Acid, potentially. We should scale with Thrash and Rampage. Dark Embrace giving us more draws also gives us more block. Now we have the Cloak Clasp. Thrash is pretty good. I'm going to use Aerobic Acid here. Barricade. Don't like that. Rage. Strike. Long way to go here. Do we play Cascade? I think we do. Thrash. Are these beckons? Oh my god, the beckons are killing us, bro. They're killing us. 24 damage incoming? There's a lot of them as well. I mean, we have Fairy in a bottle, right? We could uppercut Thrash. I think we just toss the Fairy and do uppercut Thrash. It feels like the way here. Although, I guess Beckon Thrash. We will get blocked from Cloak Clasp, which does keep us alive. That's also a play. Beckon Thrash. It's quite scary, though. It's for the sake of trying to keep Fairy. We could just sacrifice Fairy. I'm going to try and keep Fairy. Okay, we lost uppercut there. Do not play that. 10 damage. Rage is nice here. Rage is huge there. Right, 7 damage to go. We might have actually saved the Fairy. Nice. Fairy successfully saved. 75 gold skill pot. Add a card to our deck. Oh, look at those upgraded powers, bro. Unmovable plus, Demon Form plus, or Pyre plus. I mean, I think it might be Pyre. I think it might be Pyre. With Dark Embrace, we can get so, much draw. We really, really want some energy. Streamer client? Shh. Shh. Let's go Pyre. Right. So once we play Pyre, that's huge energy. Add 2 Relax to your deck. What the hell is this? Relax. 3 energy, gain 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Huh. That's kind of cool. Enchant all defenders with Goopy. Gains Exhaust. When played, permanently increases cards blocked by 1. I mean, Exhaust is good with Dark Embrace. Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I don't think we go with the draw. I do like draw. But I think with Dark Embrace, we don't go with... Dark Embrace and Battle Trance, I don't think we go with the additional card. I think we go with one of these top 2. I've never taken this Horn before. Relax is a great card. 15 block. Next turn, draw 2 cards and 2 energy. We get 2 of them. It's expensive. It is expensive. But, I mean, once we've played Pyre, it's going to be good, I think. I mean, I don't know what the upgrade to. Sometimes the 15 block is just not enough. A premium stall card. I mean, our next turn is going to be great after it, right? It's like play 3 defends, and the next turn start your turn with like an Adrenaline Plus. It's pretty good. But I do like the Exhausting Defends with, I like the Exhausting Defends, the Goopy with the Dark Embrace. And it also will make Forgotten Ritual way easier to play. So we can get the energy from Forgotten Ritual. The upgrade of Relax stays at costing 3 energy. Okay. I mean, late game, that feels like it's going to be a bit clunky. Like, the start of Act 2, this could be good. But when we're at, like, the bosses, I don't know if that's enough. Blood is good. I mean, Blood is good as well. I mean, this is my favorite guy. I think this is my favorite, Ancient. I feel like a lot of his options are very strong. I mean, let's see, with our relics as well, Cloak Clasp can also work with Relax. We get more draw with that. like Goopy with this deck. The defense get big. The defense will get big, yep. Favorite is Ouroboros. I like Vaku because more risky plays. Yeah, fair enough. Darv has Pyramid. How do we block once our defense are gone? We have Rage. Not much else. Taunt. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. It's kind of tough. I want to be able to play my Pyre and Dark Embrace, right? Pyre and Dark Embrace are our big powers. More energy, more draw. Fantastic. Thrash is our scaling damage as well as Rampage. Forgotten Ritual seems really good, though, with the Goopy defense. Only after we play Dark Embrace, though. Oh, it's tough, bro. It's tough. I don't know. I don't really know how good Relax is. Because it costs 3. It's a bit dodgy. They do exhaust. Ah, so we can only play them once. I do kind of think that the Claw is the best option. I did quite like it in the Silent Run we had, and it's probably better in this deck because of the Dark Embrace and the Forgotten Ritual. So I'm going to go with the Claw. I think it just feels right. It feels like the right pick. Okay, where do we want to go? Upgrades we want right now. I want to upgrade Uppercut. I want to upgrade Taunt. I want to upgrade Battle Trance. Maybe Thrash. Thrash upgrade is good for Cannon. We haven't got that much money. Campfire through the middle. And then 1 Elite to end on, maybe. We've got a lot of enemies this way, though. I mean, we could do enemy, event, enemy. Like this way? Slightly better. And then we could do elite, campfire, elite there. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. Enemy, event, enemy, event, campfire, chest. And then we can do 2 elites if we want. We could go like this. Okay. So the win streak tracker is back. What's happening with the spacing? It's a little off, but we're going to try and sort it out off stream. So hopefully tomorrow it will be looking clean again. Defense gone. Okay. Hemokinesis plus, Iron Wave plus, or Headbutt plus. I'm gonna skip. Right. Event. Ooh, this is the one where we draw cards every now and then, right? We could lose HP for this. Let's do it. Enter deeper, lose HP. Gain 75 gold. Enter deeper, lose 6 HP. Right, gain 135 gold, in which case we could go to this shop. Or, lose 7 HP and obtain Pollinus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. We're probably not going to go through this shop. We're probably not going to go through the shop if we do this option. But we'll go with it. Pollinus Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 cards. With a final lunge, you grab hold of the Pollinus Core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. Okay, lots of energy here. It's still battle trance, bro. I need that back, bro. You gotta give me that. Oh my god, that's a disgustingly bad hand. This is going really bad. Okay. Got my battle trance back. These are all pretty bad. I mean, we could just go through the shop and remove a card. It's not terrible. We could just remove a strike. It's literally never bad. Let's do it. Demon form. Nostalgia Plus. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Interesting. Now we'll remove a strike. We could take a Shrug It Off. Okay. Lost Bash there, I think. Pyre's great. Dark Embrace, Rage, Defend. Defend. Shrug. Storm. These strikes are bad. We really want to get rid of these strikes. Defend gives us Forgotten Ritual value, and then we can Thrash. Although I'd like to make it vulnerable first, to be fair. Be huge. Battle Trance. Oh, it's big. Really big. Okay, the deck is starting to do stuff. Power Pot. Could use that against an elite. Burning Pact is nice. Exhaust a card and draw 2 cards. That can be used on a strike. Or a status card. Lose 6 HP and gain 58 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck and get a random relic. I mean, Clumsy is not as bad because of the Dark Embrace. I don't love it, but we could do it. Let's do it. What? Oh. Warpaint just upgraded to defense. Okay, I didn't know what was going on there. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole and arms are gone. Right. Upgrade. Uppercut. Chest. Bag of Prep. Turn 1, big. Right, how do we feel about Campfire versus Elite here? We could do an Elite or a Campfire. We could use the power pot. We've got pots that could do Elite. But I'm going to go for one upgrade and then one Elite. I think it feels better. Okay. Oh, these nasty guys. Nasty, nasty. Cool. Forgotten Ritual so nice after we played Dark Embrace. 6 energy, big. Really big. Defend is good to play. Do we have any more defense we haven't played? No, we played them all. Alright, let's kill it then. Burning Pact Plus. Drama Battle Forgotten Ritual. Burning Pact again? Right, now we do an Elite. We could use the power pot here. I'm gonna do it. Barricade. Vicious. Good barricade. Defend into Forgotten Ritual is huge. Then we can Pyre Uppercut. And Thrash. Bro, I'm actually loving these defends, which is crazy. Weird to love defense so much. Cool. And Thrash just gets bigger on the strikes. Barricade actually up and doing stuff. I don't know if I've had a barricade run yet, actually. Strike dummy. Cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Well, that means Thrash can eat them better. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 2 strength. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, we're just going to exhaust our deck down, though. Like, maybe even almost too much. Don't know about brand. I kind of miss the power through evolve. The rash scales faster than 2 strength. It does. Like, there doesn't seem to be that much point taking this. Our deck isn't very big. Doesn't exhaust itself. But I'm gonna have to exhaust other things. I'm not sure about this one. I think we skip. I'm gonna skip. I don't think we need it. Right. A shop. We haven't got much gold here. I mean, this isn't great. Shrug it off is okay. Nothing else is that good. Shroosh. Enemies. The defenders being bigger definitely makes it easier to play Pyre. Wow, that Forgotten Ritual is insane, actually. We could get more big attacks for the thing to eat. More big attacks for the Thrash to eat, potentially. I mean, sometimes we do get Rampage off first. And then Rampage growing and Thrash can eat Rampage. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Doesn't seem insane. That's big damage. Cool. Colorless Pot, probably better than Fire Pot. Body Slam Plus. I mean, with the defense, it might be worth having. Also, Thrash could just eat the Body Slam. I'm gonna get it. We can go with an upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade the Thrash, because now it's upgraded, it gets benefited by Miniature Cannon, which is good. It just further scales it. It already does 9 damage twice, which is nice. Needs to turn around, really? Oh, I need to Pyre. Yeah, we're gonna Pyre here. Okay. Right, now we have energy. Now we do need to play the Dark Embrace, which we did just draw past. $49 damage over there. Burning Pact. Rage. Uppercut. Shrug. Rampage. Right, I'm going to exhaust Battle Trance here. So we can play Forgotten Ritual. Alright, we lost Body Slam, but Thrash is now very big. You can almost exhaust all your decks down except Thrash. Feels like a solid way of playing. Like here already, like... It's massive. It's absolutely massive. I don't need any more attacks. I just need to keep drawing the Thrash. GG. Oh, what a card Thrash is, man. Feed, Thrash, or Barricade Plus. We could go Barricade Plus. I mean, I don't think we need a second Thrash. Barricade Plus it is. I haven't really used Barricade yet. Thrash the Thrash. You can do that. Right, mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Well, that would just be like a quick fire to the finish. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. I don't love any of these. I mean, we could just have an easy ride through the act and just go fur coat. I don't think Scarf is that amazing here. It's quite hard to get Scarf off. Common non-U pipe L. Is non-U pipe bad? Does she have a horn? She got a horn. Is this the final art, do we think? Or is this not the final art? I haven't tried Diadem yet, no. I mean, I don't think I necessarily need 1 HP enemies, but... it does kind of make the act nice. I'd guess it's the final art, but not touched up. I think I picked Diadem twice. I've become a big Diadem believer. Okay. Should we try it? Let's try it. I haven't used it before, and I don't think any of these options are that good for us. So we'll give it a go. Campfire Elite. Campfire up there. Maybe another one. No shops, though. Looks like we're not really doing any shops here if we do that. Could go this way. We can't really do much in the shop, though. There's not really much point going through the shop. Alright. So, hang on. If we play 2 cards, we take half damage. Okay. We're gonna play more than 2 here, I think. Ah, this is the barricade logo now. Okay. I want to play the rest of the defense. That's all of them. Twin Strike plus Thunderclap plus Uppercut. I think we can skip those. I mean, Twin Strike plus does work with Strike Dummy, but I'm going to skip. 2 cards, we take half damage. Oh, I want to play Pyre and Barricade. Which one, though? It's got to be Pyre, really, hasn't it? I think it's got to be Pyre. Okay, gotta remember that Diadem isn't Pocket Watch. Treating as different things. Any Dark Embrace in the house? Hey. Body Slam as good as ever. Rash, do we have a defend left? No. Drum of Battle. Draw 3 cards at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card. I don't want to do that. Right. Lose Fairy in a bottle. Obtain an upgraded rare power. Or lose Colorless Pot for an upgraded common attack. Oh, man. I quite like my Fairy. Upgraded rare power sounds pretty nice, but I do like my Fairy. Makes us feel a lot safer. Second life, bro. I think we probably go upgraded common attack here. I'm gonna keep the Fairy. Body Slam? Alright. Body Slam's common. Right, enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Ooh, is that good on Thrash or Body Slam? Probably Thrash. And we can upgrade Taunt. Yeah, Barricade is up now. I need to play 2 cards. It does half damage. Yeah, it seems pretty good, this Diadem, to be honest. It does seem good. It does seem good. Pyre, Dark Embrace. Lovely. 2 cards a turn isn't great. We've got some more expensive cards in this deck. Which in this deck we do. It's quite good, even for just getting set up. And taking less damage at the start. And then playing loads of cards. Nice. Gorget. The start of each combat gains 4 plating. Another Body Slam. Body Slam's been pretty good so far. But I've got 2. So I'm going to skip that one. Are there any other really good upgrades? Battle Trance is probably the best one, but I think we could probably go for Elites. Blood Vial. These guys are quite scary, actually. Oh, these guys are quite scary. Burning Pact, so we get a Forgotten Ritual off. Barricade. I want to play Pyre. I think we should. Very nice to kill that one. Very nice. Huge Dark Embrace. Gonna lose multiple strikes here, but we do draw cards, I guess, at least. Rage. Defend Exhaust, which means we get Forgotten Ritual value. Body Slam almost kills that already. Boom. 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 Defend. Energy Pot and Anchor. Anchor is turn 1 block, which is quite strong. Right, we can do 1 elite and then 1 shop. Is that better than 2 elites? Yeah, probably is, yeah. With this much gold, I think it probably is. Ooh, Body Slam Plus is removed from your deck. I'm going to lose 3 HP. Battle Trance is removed from your deck. No. Burning Pack Plus is... Right. We do have double Burning Pack Plus. Maybe I should have just tossed the Battle Trance. Piece of shit. I'm gonna reluctantly remove the Burning Pack. Right. Keep going till strike. Bro, what if it's never strike though, bro? Keep thinking that I need to not play cards because of a pocket watch. Really weird. I keep summoning. Hey! This is too many dudes, bro. There's too many dudes. Okay. Burning Pact. Oh, nice. Good. Blessing of the Forge doesn't really help. Another Pyre. I'm just going to get it. I'm going to get it. We have an elite. When we get Pyre in play, we're a lot more comfortable. I'm pretty happy to just have it turn 1. Okay, that is 1 Pyre in play. That's 5 energy now. Dark Embrace is humongous. Missed the barricade there. Alright, well this isn't great. I might only want to play 2 cards next turn. This guy's an elite, is he? Yeah, he's an elite. What if this guy feels like an elite? Alright, half damage is fine. Right, we're gonna start thrashing and slamming. That is a shocking hand. Burns. Almost there. Title of your sex state. Thrashing and slamming? Is that what I said? He's gone. Vambrace. First time you gain block from a card in each combat, double the amount gained. It'd be amazing if we could do that after Barricade. Right, one last shot. What do we get? At the start of boss combat, upgrade 3 random cards to your draw pile. Lantern. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. Retain your hand on the first ever combat. I actually like the retain. We play 2 cards. We retain. We're happy. We're going to go with the colorless pot. And we should be able to get an upgrade here. We should probably upgrade Battle Trance. Let's roll. Not too many skills. Ugh. That is just skills. Half damage there. Not good draws. Okay. Right, we should play Pyre first. Pyre's so insane, man. What a card. Pyre, Barricade, Defend. Now we have just so much energy. All about finding the Dark Embrace. This isn't great. This isn't great. Doing okay though. Burning back the Rampage. The rash on a body slam just makes it huge there. Oh my god, we drew past Dark Embrace again. That's really annoying. That is actually really annoying. Fine. Get some block. Wow, if it's... I can't actually taunt. It's also annoying. Final phase, and it's intangible every 2 turns. Finally get the Dark Embrace off, which is good. We can Burning Pact to Wound to activate Forgotten Ritual. Uppercut is good. Right, and we might kill it next time we draw Thrash. Thrash is just... What a card, bro. What a card. Insane card. Best Ironclad card, maybe? Maybe. Stoke. Yeah, maybe Stoke. It feels weird to have a scaling attack that's actually so strong. There it is. Thrash for victory. And our first ever Ascension 5 run in Slay the Spire 2 is a victory. The defense got big, bro. 22 block, 19 block, 20 block, 18 block. I do think that Pale's Claw is good. I've never had it before until today, but we've had it twice today. And I think it was good in 2 runs. We had it with Silent earlier. Ironclad now, and I think it was very strong. Really like Pale's Claw. Really like it. There it is. Right. And we're about to find out what Ascension 6 is. What the hell is Ascension 6? We won't be doing it today. We'll possibly be doing it tomorrow. But what is it? What is it? Less rest sites. Oh, that's disgusting. Horrible, bro. Horrible. I love rest sites. So, really don't like that. Really don't like that. That's going to be bad. We're going to have to think about pathing a bit more as well with this. So we now have a curse in our deck, and it's harder to get upgrades and heals. Tough. But we'll see what we do. Gonna call it a day there. Tomorrow we will start with Silent. Tomorrow we'll start with Silent on Ascension 5. And go from there. 3 to 7 at the same level, 8 and up harder. I don't know, man. Starting with a curse in your deck is definitely harder. And having less rest sites is definitely harder. I think it is... it is definitely just a gradual progression. I think probably the least impactful one is the Ascension one, right? Like, more elites isn't that impactful. And the one where you get a bit less gold isn't that much less impactful. I think all the others are quite impactful. I think this streamer, like Slay the Spire 2, here he can actually get a win streak. Bro, he can get a win streak anywhere, okay? Right. Good stream today. Pure victories. Not a single loss in sight. Let's go and find someone to raid. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Take care. We'll be back tomorrow. It's going to be tough to decide whether to do marbles or not tomorrow, because I'm just going to want to play Slay the Spire. But we may do marbles. I'm going to do some weekend streams this weekend, so yeah, we'll be streaming a bit over the weekend. Right, who is on to raid? I'm gonna raid Firebat. Later, guys.